Hello. So that joke, that joke is because, the joke is because, Lord of the Rings fans can't come to a conclusion on whether or not Balrogs actually have wings. And so everyone just says they can have wings if you want them to have wings. Maybe they have wings. Do you think they have wings? It's good stuff. Ooh, this little flippy dip in my hair is very cute. Hold on. My Spotify widget is not open because the last time that I streamed, Clark was using my phone to try and sleep. And so when I went to play music for pre-show, Spotify was like, but you're already using me on your phone. And so I had to pull music from YouTube. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Misdemeanor last session was so good. I can't wait for the next one. Oh my god. The Misdemeanor last session, if you watch Misdemeanor, please watch the newest episode. It wound up being, I don't think that this is too much of a spoiler. It basically wound up being like a huge crossover episode, like by accident. Which was very fun. So if that sounds like your jam, if you watch the IO stuff, or if you just like a lot of the people that I tend to play D&D with, maybe watch the newest Misdemeanor. Who knows who will pop in? Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Just some people were there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it was really, really fun. And I think it was the first episode on a somber note. It was the first D&D show that I think Brett had done since everything happened in another D&D community. And so there were a lot of new people who were like looking for new stuff to watch. So it was kind of this funny combination of like, this is sort of an unprecedented episode of crossovers happening, like without there being a reason for it. But there are so many new people watching that a lot of people in chat were like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just happy to be here. I don't know I don't know who any of these people are, but goddamn, this feels great. So it was just like really like nice vibes, I guess. And Brett had all of us like introduce our characters and stuff because of that. So it was fun. Yeah. Hi, Watson. Watson's been very needy today. Sweet girl. Yeah, I mean, Godforged at least is a standalone. There aren't any other... Well, actually, no, Godforged also would have been confusing for people. But generally, Godforged is a standalone. I've only watched 3 different IO sessions. I have no idea what's happening, but it's really fun. I'm glad you feel that way, Telly. Yeah, Dungeons and Daddies is very fun. I feel like every time I recommend Dungeons and Daddies to somebody, they wind up blasting through it way faster than I get through it. I literally listen to maybe one episode a week ish. Because I have it on, but I like pause it a lot, and like, you know, I'm always doing a bunch of stuff. If like I'm doing stuff around the house and I need to do something loud, I'll pause it while I'm doing the loud thing, right? So Marielle, I never know what's going on with anything at any time. We should discuss that. I think that's an issue considering your job. That's me fired. I'm really sad today, Bobbit. I'm sorry. I hope we can turn your day around a little bit. Yeah, I made more pumpkin syrup. I really need to just like make a pumpkin spice mix at home. Because I can't find any at the store, which I guess makes sense. I can't find any at the store, so if I wanted to make my own mixture, that would probably help me out a lot, because I kind of eyeball things to go into the syrup, and it tastes great. It still tastes great. You can't really go wrong with just a shit ton of brown sugar and then pumpkin puree. You know, as long as you don't put too much of everything in there, then it's fine. But it definitely tastes like just slightly different. I'm like, oh, it would be nice to have consistency. I was thinking I really like the cut today, and after I realized it kind of looks like my hair. So there you go. Yeah, I like swooping everything back. The little pony's getting longer already. It's so wild. Hair grows so fast. I shouldn't say that. Some of you are going to be like, my hair grows very slow, or my hair doesn't grow. I'm surprised by how fast, rather how quickly I notice that my hair has grown after it's been cut. I have a pumpkin cubed and frozen. I need to make soup out of it eventually. Do it! Oh my god. You could there's a person on TikTok who's basically their whole thing is like, I just roast a shit ton of garlic and put it in food. Just roast a shit ton of garlic and puree up some pumpkin with roasted garlic, and you got a stew going. I shaved my head a few times last year. I was surprised how quickly it grew. Telly, when Telly and I were together and she was cutting my hair, she was like, look, I've shaved my head a couple times. It's amazing. You gotta do it. And I think about it every now and then, like, Telly hasn't been wrong yet. Roast the garlic and then just eat it. Yeah, forget the pumpkin. It'll be fine in the freezer a little bit longer. Just roast a bunch of garlic and then just eat it. Hi, honey bunny. Come here. Come on. Come in. Hi. You can blame me if you hate it. Hi, Goofer. Hi, Goofer. Ooh. Oh my gosh. The one time that I was given lemons to do something with, I put them in soap And holy shit, that's maybe the best soap that I've ever... Not that I make soap a lot, but that's maybe the best soap that I've ever made. Was just like melt and pour soap with a bunch of lemon zest and actual like lemon in it. Oh my god. The smell. Incredible. Yeah, it smells so good. In the shower, you're just like, oh my god, everything smells like lemon. And then the little bits of lemon zest are kind of like an exfoliator. So while you're washing with it, if you use bar soap and you just like scrub yourself with the bar, incredible. So if you've got a bunch of lemons, if you're like my cousin, not Tiri, if you're like my other cousin, who lives in the desert, who just has a big ass fucking lemon tree in her yard, and every year is like, I got lemons, who wants lemons? Brett, I think, has the rotting mob odds. Oh yeah, were those never put up anywhere? Oop. Oh my god. They're on the VOD YouTube? Okay, cool. I asked... Britt actually just messaged me. I asked him, so, when we originally had our offline D&D games forever ago, the ones that all of the IO games are based on, when we originally had those games, I asked Brett for a channel in the Discord that we had, just the friendos, called Character, and in there I would post like stupid quizzes and all kinds of shit, like just dumb shit in there. So I was like, Brett, can I please have that channel again, but in the current player Discord, so I can go in there and be like, all right guys, you don't gotta post your results, but what's your character's BDSM score? Like that sort of shit. I'm very excited because I always thought that was so fun. World domination! Summer world domination. I was literally thinking about it this morning. Shh, secrets. Himitsu da. Quizzes for BDSM character quiz. What? So I was saying, I don't know if you were here for the start of this summer, but I was saying that in the old Discord that we had for the offline games, I had a channel in there where I literally would just like post quizzes and stuff and be like, take this quiz, but take it as your character. And people would either keep it to themselves or would post their results and stuff, and we would all laugh about it. And it was also like a place where if people like got fan art done or whatever of their characters, they could like, we could all share them with each other. Not fan art, but like, because at the time it was offline, but like commissions or whatever. Anyways, so I asked Brett if I could have that, but in the current player Discord. I will not be taking the BDSM quiz as Alis, literal child. But, you know, everybody else will probably have a blast with that. I'd love to do that shit. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. I love that shit so much. I think that shit's so fun. Anything that's like, maybe think about your character from a different angle. Or a funnier angle. Fabia. Yeah, I'll take it as Fabia. But why that quiz? Because it's funny. It was a funny example. Come on, guys. Why not that quiz? I want to know what Disney princess Alis would be. It's a good question. These are good questions. I never should have said anything. Wait, has he put it in there? Hold up. It's already in there. There's already one in here. I didn't even remember this. Never mind, I just realized there already is one. We just don't use it for anything. It's time to start using it. Brett's like, I was just like, I thought we already had this conversation, LMAO. I think he made it on his own, but... Unrelated, I just finished watching the JD Sports stream and it was a lot of heckin' fun. It was! I actually had a blast during that stream. I was just talking with Bree because the boys did, the boys had that sponsored stream playing a hood and I was like, that sounds like it's probably so much fun. And I was like, Bree, maybe we should play hood and find a couple other people to play with us. Holy shit, when you go to the page, recent reviews, mostly negative. God damn. I was like, all right, maybe not. But like, when they played it, it sounded like they had a lot of fun with it. So I'm like, was that the money talking? This is why it's important to disclose. Are you being paid to play a game, you know? So that people have the full context. More like talking with Kraken. Yeah, exactly. That's what Bree said. Bree was like, I mean, you can have fun with a bad game. Ain't no harm in playing a bad game if you both know that it's bad. But it's fun talking with Kraken about games because he totally comes at it from more of like a development perspective of like, it's cool that they decided to do this because you don't see many games that do that, right? Or like, I'm really surprised that there aren't more games that are trying to base everything on Robin Hood lore. Like, it's an interesting like thing that isn't really utilized very often, right? Stuff like that. Ooh. Watching paint dry can be fun with friends. My nails are too long, which I don't think I would typically say. These ones are fine. My thumbnails get really long. I normally do enough with my hands that my nails don't last long, but the thumbs sometimes get really long and I don't like it very much. Clark's the one who will point it out now. Because, you know, I'll say to Clark, hey, honey bunny, them nails are out of control. We gotta clip them. And then she'll be like, bitch, look who's talking. And then we'll clip our nails together. I just haven't done it recently. Or, how old is Clark? Old enough to say, bitch, look who's talking. No, just kidding. She's 3. Pose Gambit. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. That's why she called me a bitch. Hi, Joe. This is Joe. Clark's new uncle that's going to teach her how to cheat at card games. I'm growing out my nails for the first time. I'm not used to it, but I want to try out my new nail polish with longer nails. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is sometimes when you're painting your nails, it's like either I want them to be like noticeably like a little bit longer, or I just want them to be short. And the in between, like, why bother? Right? So yeah, sometimes if my nails have managed to grow out a little bit, I'm like, now's the time to paint them and see how it looks. It was someone else. Did she snitch? Unreal. She's growing up. Oh my god. It was like, I know I've already... She was winning unironically in every game. Playing Muddles, I think, was so funny. Because that game is literally made for babies, and she was winning against all of the adults. It's like, I mean, I guess that's what's on the tin. It's a baby game, I guess. But, like, I've told this story a couple of times in like, some way, shape, or form, but I don't know how best to get across how funny it is to play a game with a bunch of grown-ass men and a 3-year-old and have one of them turn to her and be like, you know, I see that you have a bee there. If you traded your bee with my... I don't think it's in the rules, but if you traded your bee with my cow, I would have 3 bees, and then I could get a monster, and then I'll help you out in the future. Like, and she's so sweet. She's like, of course you can have my bee. And to be fair, Joe always kept his word. Joe made sure she won. It was very cute, very wholesome. A wholesome way to teach my child how to hustle. I couldn't even be mad. We literally got we got the entire house to play Go Fish with Space Jam cards. She was living. She was so happy. Just everybody playing Go Fish. This is why we didn't get to the big board games. You know? We had a couple big board games to play. It never happened. New. At, I was explaining at McDonald's, you can either, when you order a Happy Meal, you can either say, like, I want, you know, a little plastic toy, or I want, I don't know, like, what specifically you call them, but, like, there's a type of toy you can request that's like a game or a book or cards or like something like that. So we always ask for that. So she has a bunch of like decks of cards and like little games and weird things from McDonald's when we get that, which is nice. It's like an evergreen thing to play with that isn't just like tchotchke in the house, you know? So she has a bunch of weird card games from McDonald's, and one of them is just a bunch of Space Jam cards with the instructions for both Old Maid and Go Fish. And when I tell y'all that it took a little bit too long for the guys to understand, I'm sorry, Joe. Not you. It took the guys a little too long to understand, like, how the cards were put together and, like, how to create a full set for Go Fish. Sam was like, wait, does it have to do with the background color? Is the background color different from... So there's Bugs Bunny, but there's Bugs Bunny with a blue background. So those are what I'm looking for, not Bugs Bunny with a yellow background. And I was like, honey, I promise you, there's only once. There's just Bugs Bunny. Just ask for Bugs Bunny. That's all you need to do. And he was like, well, it says in the rules, though, that the color is important. And I was like, it's not. There are not enough cards for there to be 2 sets of Bugs Bunnies. Honey, I promise. Mimi, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. I know, that's the thing, right? Is Sam's colorblind. So is Joe. So I was like, the color doesn't matter, guys. It's totally, you don't have to worry about the color. You just ask, does this motherfucker have Marvin the Martian or not? That's all you got to worry about. I promise. Oh, and then there was a discourse because Dave asked for a certain type of card and then got pelted with questions about whether or not he originally had the card. And then we were discussing, like, wait, can you ask for a card if you don't originally have a card in your hand? Like, more discussion than I ever expected there to be for us to just play Go Fish. How did you find two people who were colorblind? Colorblindness is fairly common. I'll never forget on stream describing all of us being in a call just for fun and doing a color test. And everyone in chat, Joe, so that you know, everyone in chat was really upset for you and Sam and felt like we had created a situation where you felt forced to do the color quiz. And I was trying to assure them, like, they really wanted to do it. We didn't force them to do anything, I swear. Everyone was really hurting for you. It was very sweet. Like, don't exploit their color blindness for goofs. I was like, I promise we weren't laughing about it. I swear. We were just all doing a color quiz. I promise. Yeah, Sam has some form of red-green. I believe Joe is the same. Sam has told me that regardless of, like, what type it is, this might always be the case, but, like, for him it's like colors are fairly obvious when they're by themselves, but it depends on what color they're next to. They'll, like, blend. So he was saying, like, maybe there's something that's purple, or maybe, just to keep it clear, maybe there's something that's red, and if, like, another color is next to it, the red will start to look like the other color, and he won't be able to tell the difference between the two, that kind of thing. Yeah, there's some sort of... I am not an expert, and I haven't done a whole lot of reading or research on this, but it's been said around me before that it might have something to do with, like, the differences between hunters and gatherers, that, like, people who have color blindness have sort of like a recessive genetic thing, that because they didn't necessarily need to be able to tell the colors apart, and that was developed over time to make gathering safer, because you needed to know what color things were to know if they were safe, sort of shit. I don't know. This is why Joe's gonna be a raider for the commune, okay? What is that fucking... that fucking emote? I haven't seen that before. Oh gosh, I don't have color blindness, and I am terrified to cook chicken, so I can't imagine. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, why... Sorry, I'm just saying why color blindness exists in the first place. I'm not saying, like, why, like, some people have it more than others or any of that. Oh my god, I made... Did I tell you guys about the miso salmon I made? Holy shit. It was so fucking good. I think I did. It was really good, though. I'm just gonna throw that out there yet again. It was really good. Yeah, it was a recipe that I finally got to use the chili crisp. It was salmon that was marinated in mirin and a bunch of honey, like a big scoop of miso paste, chili crisp, and I think that was it. And you just like mixed it up really well and then left the salmon in it for like a half an hour and then pan fried it. Holy shit, it was so good. It was so good. Goddamn. Yeah, and then I finally found Japanese mayo as well, and in the recipe they recommended putting a little drizzle of Japanese mayo on top, which was also fantastic. So we just had that on top of rice with broccoli. It's real good. Japanese mayo is sweeter. I don't know what's in it that's different, but it's like a sweeter mayo, which is why people like it. It's because it has mirin in it. There you go. So we're just doubling down on the mirin. We put it in the marinade. We put it on top. It's delicious. That's true. I should make some okonomiyaki. I do love it. I took the time to find all of these fucking ingredients so that I could cook with them. This is very intense for what we're talking about. It also only uses egg yolk instead of the whole egg like American Mayo does. Interesting. Fascinating. Yeah, I've made teriyaki sauce myself before. It is pretty easy. So, like, starting from the day that Criken got here, the recycling in the house started, like, piling up. We had a couple of, like, deliveries come and stuff, so the recycling area of the house, like, started piling up, and I was like, man, we should really do something about that before it gets out of hand. And today I looked over... I'm making my coffee. I turn around. I look over at where the recycling is, and I was like, I really don't want to deal with that now. It's gotten to the point. It's gotten out of hand in a way where I'm like, wow, that's too much. It's too much. It's too much shit. Yeah, someone should really do something about that. Oh, well. We should do a big cooking thing, IRL, 3 teams of 2. I would love that. I think that would be so fun. Each team can have one person that likes to cook and one person that's ambivalent. because I feel like that's the makeup of the people in our friend group out here. Yeah, out of those of us who were at the house, I think the only people who are like, man, cooking's really fun are like me, you, and Benji? Question mark? That was me today. I took all the recycling out. Oh my god, Kevin, an icon. Great. Well, I'm gonna say right now, you get to choose who your partner is. So think on it. We're gonna give you first dibs. I assume that I will be with Sam. But if we want to mix it up, if you want to take Sam for the goof, feel free. Just forewarning, he tries to take things out of the oven with knives. And he accidentally cuts himself often. So enjoy. I want to take Sam for the goo. Oh, God. That sounds right, doesn't it? Spats, what's up? It was fun seeing you on Sketchu's stream the other day. I was so glad that Sketchy streamed and just like talked and showed off what she's been working on and stuff. It's great. Sketchy's amazing, dude. Everything that she's working on right now is so... I just love her art style so much, and I know that if she's working on stuff that she's really passionate about, it's gonna be like incredible. So yeah, he just really sorry, backtracking, but Sam just really needs to learn like cutting techniques. He just needs to drill that in, and then he'll be fine. If he just goes slow, surely he won't cut. He's your partner now, so enjoy. I believe in the both of you. I trust that you won't antagonize each other. Right? Great. But yeah, now popping forward again. Any of you who love like the my moral model, or Conch or Bo, or like any of the myconoids in Callus Row and stuff, they're all done by a lovely person named Sketchu. She and Kier are like the lead devs on Callus Row, but they're working on a personal project as well right now, and they have a Patreon that they've sort of... Originally it was like, we work on Callus Row, here's our Patreon. But Callus Row itself, because they're completely independent financially, they now have their own Patreon. And Kier and Sketchu have sort of like geared theirs toward like, we'll sometimes be working on personal projects and stuff. So if you wanted to see that, I'm going to post it for you because I think they're both very lovely. And I would love to see them get supported financially or otherwise. So there's their Patreon in chat if you would like to check it out. Hi, kitty. What you doing? I know. Watson. Hello, my love. Hello. Joe thinks that it would be fun if we did an IRL cooking competition, and he wants you to be his partner.
Can't cook though.
I know, that's the idea, is that each...
He's just choosing to lose.
I don't know if you could hear that, Joe, but he said, is he just choosing to lose? The idea is that each group would have one person that cooks and one person that doesn't.
Is Joe implying he can cook?
He cooks a lot, yeah. Whoa, the shade.
I would have to try his food.
I
before
literally...
agree to this.
What?
I would have to try his food before I agree to this.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It's
what
just
I
a friendly competition.
If Joe wants to be my partner,
Right.
the one who can cook,
Right.
I need to try his food.
Okay, in exchange, I think that you should learn some basic, like, kitchen safety.
No deal.
All right. Joe said he's a 6 out of 10. How does that sound?
No deal.
Okay. Sorry, Joe. He says no. I'll take him. It's fine. Look, all you gotta do is beat us. It's not gonna be hard. Six is better than 1. Six is above average, you know? What's his favorite food? I'm training. What's his favorite food? That's a great question. I mean, he loves a toasted sandwich. If you could just make him like an incredible toasted sandwich, he'd probably be in. Not eggs. Don't make him eggs. After everybody left, he was like, oh, man, we should definitely order in tonight, right? And I was like, Sam, we ordered in like every night this week because Criken showed up and then the boys were here. I was like, I haven't gotten to cook at all. I want to cook tonight. And he was like, what? I've cooked more than I feel like I have in my entire life. And we were laughing about it because, like, typically I cook a decent amount, but I didn't really because we were just hanging out with everybody and we ordered in a bunch. But Sam, every opportunity he got, because we always have a million eggs, every opportunity he got was like, who wants eggs? I'm making breakfast. Let's go. He, like, was cooking eggs, like, every single day. Which, again, is funny because he doesn't like eggs that much. He just knows how to make beautiful eggs. One of my favorite moments was Criken making Sam make eggs. Sam was just about to make his own, and then Criken demanded another egg because he was still hungry. There was a repeat of that on the very last day. Sam was looking at the eggs and was like, we've got 6 eggs. That's perfect. Make 2 eggs for Brooke, 2 eggs for Keenan, and 2 eggs for myself. And went to make eggs. And Keenan was like, yeah, I'll take 3, bud, thanks. And he was like, no problem. 3 eggs it is. And I was like, I'll just take 1. It's fine. And he was like, no, I'll take 1 and you can have 2 and Keenan will have 3 because it's his last day here. And I was like, oh my God. It was very cute. It's like, no, he wants 3 eggs before he gets on the plane. He can have 3 eggs. It's fine. I know, big dad vibes. It's like, I don't want anybody to be hungry, so it's fine. I don't want Criken to feel bad. It's just an anecdote. You don't have to go spreading that shit. He sent me a picture from France. He's in France with his family. He was like, thinking of you guys, and showed like this beautiful picture of the beach that he's on. I was like, God damn. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna bring you guys out here sometime. I was like, yes, please. Happy Jewish New Year. Is it Jewish New Year? Honey bunny. This is the life of being a cat owner. It's glamorous. Okay? Okay, is that it? Alright. Well. Ugh. Thank you. Thank God I had a jacket there. I know. They don't hack up hairballs super often because they're short hair cats. So whenever Watson does that, I'm like, did we eat something? Did we find a thing and eat it? It's hard to tell because this morning, Watson slipped outside. She normally doesn't bother trying to go outside, but like the whole area where the chickens are is fenced off now. I did it. Finally. So she slipped out the back door where the chickens are. So I was like, that's fine. There's a big fence now. So she might have eaten a thing outside. I don't know. But I think she's okay. If she keeps yakking. I love that Sherlock came running in. I know, he was like, somebody puking in here? You okay? Are you good? Did you eat something weird? I know. He's got a tummy of steel. He's like, yeah, probably. Do the cats like to eat plants outside? Sherlock does a decent amount of the like eating grass thing. He'll go outside and he'll eat like random grass and weeds and stuff. But Watson doesn't go out, like she doesn't really have any interest in going outside most of the time. So how old are they? Sherlock is 12-ish, I think, and Watson is 7-ish, 7, 8-ish. Hair looks fresh as fuck. Wait, thank you. It's just in a ponytail, but I appreciate it. Thank you. For the sweet. It's the painting. This. It's like a. It's a mass-produced. What's her name? Audrey Hepburn. It's a mass-produced Audrey Hepburn canvas print that was up in this house when we moved in. You could paint it white and do your own thing. I mean, again, we're living in someone else's house. I would definitely want to message the owners and be like, how attached are you to this Audrey Hepburn print? I assume not very, but just out of curio. We are renting, yeah. Perpetual renters. One day, Clark went to Sam and was like, Daddy, I want a slide. Keep in mind, she has like a tiny slide from when she was a toddler. So it's just like an itty bitty plastic one. She was like, Daddy, I want a slide, but a slide for big girls because I'm big now. And he was like, okay. And she was like, and I want a Wendy house. And he was like, and she was like, and I want a seesaw and I want swings. And he was like, okay, honey, I'm gonna go ahead and say that we'll put a pin in this until we're owning our own place and hopefully have the space for all that. No promises. Yeah, she literally is just like, I want you to build me a playground. What's a Wendy house? Like a playhouse. I always, as a kid, growing up in the woods especially, I always, whenever I say that, it sounds so extreme. Our house was just like in the middle of woodland. But I always daydreamed about having a like a tree house. And my dad kept being like, honey, it's not as simple as just like slapping like some wood up in a tree. You have to find a tree that is going to support a house, right? And like has the right branches and they have to be strong enough. And like, you know, we can't just like pick a tree near the house and just build a tree house. And I was like, why not? And those of you who've been here forever, you might recall the story of me being like, I'm going to build a fort underground. This is what spurred that, because I was like, fine, I'll do it myself. Thanos vibes. Like, fine, if I can't be up, I'll be down. And I started digging a hole, and I told my dad that I was gonna make a secret fort under the ground. And my dad was like, cool, how are you gonna support it? And I was like, what? And he was like, also, it rains a lot here. Do you have a plan for when it rains and the thing fills up with water? I was like, whatever, Dad. What are you gonna do? Has the real estate market in the UK around here, it's impossible to get anything. I mean, I kind of like vaguely look at it. We haven't been approved for a mortgage yet or anything, so it's just kind of like, it's more like daydreamy sort of stuff where I look at things, but we keep looking at land, and land is significantly more expensive than just like getting a house. But we want enough land to like do something with it. Whether that's the gamer commune, as we've like goofed but not really goofed about, or just like having farmland with like a house on it for Sam's parents or whatever it winds up being. The priority is like to have the space to do something like that with it, to be able to give our parents a place to be if they need a place to be and stuff like that. We've said the same to my parents, like if for whatever reason you need somewhere to go, we plan on in the future having a place for that, right, on our property. So but we need to be able to buy that. So it's a lot of saving money currently and proving as like sole entities, trying to prove like, yes, we have consistently made plenty of money for years now. And for some reason, it's really hard to prove that. It's so strange. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I've said to Sam. Like, I mean, there are so many like home kits basically that you can get nowadays. Like if we were cleared for it, it would be so easy to just be like, cool, here's a tiny house, plop it on the property, right? So you need to build a shed for me to live in. Okay, the list is getting longer, but we'll work with it. We'll figure it out. They're very particular, yeah. I feel the bank pain. It sucks. I have so many friends who have basically had to figure out how to like buy a house outright. No, thank you. That's not on my list of to-dos. Yeah. When TB was trying to come back to America and all of that was getting sorted out and they had the house that they were staying in, he basically went to Maker and was like, can we figure out some sort of a deal where I get like a projected lump sum for a certain number of months in order for us to just outright buy this house, because they will not give us a loan. No one will give us a loan. TB, who's making a crazy amount of money every month, was like, we're gonna just try to buy this house outright if you guys can help us just like put the money down. Wild. Gerard had to do something similar. It's nuts. But yeah. Fortunately, it seems like in the UK it's a bit easier. If you're literally, if you're just able to show like, I've lived in England for this amount of time and I consistently make this much money every month, please give me a loan. It should be fine. It should be fine. So really the biggest like barrier for us has been the amount of time that we've been in the country. Sofa! Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody, who was just gifted a sub. Thank you, Sofa. That's very sweet. If you were gifted a sub by Sofa just now, make sure that you take the time to say thank you. That was quite poggers of you. What the fuck is that? I knew it was an Alex emote. That's so good. How do you say poggers in BSL? I don't know if I want to know. Hi, are you okay? We did a little bit of yakking. Are you alright? Do you feel better? Is that why you were needing snuggles earlier? Because your tummy hurt? You okay? Come on then. She's licking my foot, which I hate, but I'll let her because she doesn't feel good. You okay? Them claws! You're sharp right now, dude. A little lick, just for comfort. It's so weird. My darling. Mine does that, it's rude. The foot licking, it just, I don't like it. I just really hate it. Hi. She's very cute. Zalfel. I don't know if you know, but there's a character named Zalfel in Godforged. So I was like, oh, Zalfel in my chat? Are you here to offer me a deal for my soul? Yeah, my cats aren't like super snuggly most of the time, which is why when Watson is in a mood like this, where she's like, what if I was on your lap all day? I get a little concerned, like, are you okay? Are you okay? Heat maps of themselves? I don't even know what that means. My cat takes up 90% of my mouse pad. I don't mind, like, if Watson wanted to lay right here, I tend to push everything away from me so that I have space in front of me, because I like to have my coffee cup, and I gesticulate a lot, so it's nice to just have space here. If Watson wanted to, like, lay here, it would be fine as long as I'm not streaming or on a call, because the second that this monster is in the space, I'm claustrophobic. Like, if Watson is also up, this is why the second Watson gets on the table, you see my eyes glaze over, like, no. I can't. If she's here and the mic is here and beyond her is the keyboard and the mouse and just like, it's too much. I have to move her immediately. A game you can't wait to play next, if any? I mean, there are games that I want to come out, like Silksong. In terms of stuff that's out, what can't I wait to play? I don't know. I was thinking this morning about the too many releases, not enough time problem. That I sit here and bullshit with y'all for way too long, and we don't actually like get through games very quickly, right? And I keep wondering if it would be beneficial to mostly treat games on the channel as almost like a first look kind of thing. And if there are games where we're like, fuck, this game is really fun, to just like stick with them, but to generally like play games once or twice, unless we're like really jamming on it, and to not set expectations beyond only playing it once or twice. Yeah, no pressure to finish, just to kind of like show what the game is, and if people are like, that looks super fun, then great, you can go play it. And I think it works a bit better with my schedule and how long I stream, because I was in the car, so I don't know why I don't need to set this scene, but I'm going to. So I'm in the car. There's a big jar of pumpkin syrup in the car with me that I'm bringing to my in-laws' house. And I'm sitting there and I'm like driving and I'm feeling like, man, I was thinking that I was going to start streaming earlier today, but, you know, I really want to like make sure I drop off eggs at the neighbor's house and like bring this syrup to my father-in-law. And I started to get this feeling of like, if I start setting the precedent that I stream more than I do right now, I'm going to feel guilty doing these things. And I really love doing these things. You know, I love like swinging by my mother-in-law's house to drop off gifts and stuff. And I love like having the mornings to potentially, you know, take one of the babies in the family and spend time with them. And so I was like, okay, so I think I've determined that I don't want to be doing more streaming than I'm doing right now. This is like a really good balance for me. You know? The amount of time that I get to be family Dooger and streamy Dooger is good for me right now, I think. I'm really happy with it. So let's not fuck with that. So instead I was like, what would be the best way to keep doing what I'm doing, but make a better use of like the time that I'm doing it? So maybe like more first look or like samples of games would work better for us. Yeah. Yes. So this is the reason that we've been thinking about it, right? Is because this game that I'm playing right now is like 50 hours long and it's really fun, but I keep being like, do I finish this game? It's gonna take me forever. So maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I want to finish this game. Like, I do want to finish it, but do I want to finish it on stream? I don't know, because games are going to keep coming out, and I'm going to keep being like, fuck. Hopefully I'll remember that game came out by the time I'm done with this, but probably by the time I'm done with this, another game will come out, you know? And I would love to be able to, like, get more snapshots of games out and prioritize finishing games a little lower on the list. Yeah, that's what I figured as well, is it might encourage me to really just like chill and play the games that I do really enjoy on my own. I've definitely submitted too many recommendations lately with my points. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. That's the other thing, is that people are using their channel points to recommend games, and I'm just never going to get through them all, you know? But I might be able to at least make a dent if I'm more consistently like playing different stuff. Watching you play is my only game time most weeks. I'll never know the end. Oh, like you'll never know how Black Book ends? Maybe one of the streams in the week should be like a rundown. It'll be like okay, here's all the shit I've been playing. I finished this one. Here's how I felt about the ending. Or I could try to do something like that. Like a weekly wrap-up sort of a thing. Speedrun the games. Let's go, bitch. Yeah. So yeah, just spitballing. As always, I would love your feedback. There's a version of me that lives with a pompadour every day, and I'm so jealous of that me. Weird Uncle Jay, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. Thank you for watching my stream. She sounds powerful, doesn't she? Silk Song probably going to be another 50-hour game. I mean, one of the games that I like spent so much time on that I watched viewership go like this was Hollow Knight. And I can say now, Hollow Knight is my favorite game of all time. But my God, did I stream that game for too long? Yes. Yup, I sure did. I've watched every single VOD for Hollow Knight. Bless you, Maggie. I say that I want to watch the whole game, but I really don't. Thank you for your honesty. Well, one of the issues with Hollow Knight is I had no fucking memory for that map. So every single time I played, I would be like, okay, what were we doing? I guess all of the areas of the map that I can't get through, I'll go back to and see if I can figure out what was going on. So, yeah, maybe we'll try to keep it fresh. We'll see. Deep Nest is it up or down? She chose down. Well, I'm really hoping that with Silk Song, they give us markers right off the bat. That's something that they added to Hollow Knight with the first expansion. So I'm assuming that they'll give us markers from the get-go with Silk Song. Which helps so much. When we did Bloodstained, that helped so much to just use markers as like, okay, I'm going to mark spots that currently I cannot get through. And that way, I won't even bother going back to those spots until I get a new ability. I don't need to remember exactly what was going on in those areas, but I can tell myself, like, don't bother. Don't bother going over there. Do you got a triple jump yet? Don't go there. The map is too fucking big to be going back and forth all day. Yeah, when we originally played it, there were no markers. It was a nightmare. Sure, yeah. Or I'll just be the ultimate Minesweeper streamer. And that'll pay out big time. I see the future. I know it to be true. Yeah, I mean, I can try. You know, I can try to remember that there was a huge lake at this tiny dark spot of the map that I think maybe I'll get an ability to be able to pass the lake. But if the map is big enough, more often than not, later on I'll be squinting at the map going, what the fuck was over there? It's literally just give me one marker. Just give me one marker to be able to be like, no. Don't do it. No. Minesweeper Battle Royale is going to be huge soon. I can feel it. Co-op, not co-op. Well, yeah, not co-op. Multiplayer Minesweeper is actually so fun. Blessed Dungeon Boyfriend for... Honestly, I know that one of my final thoughts on that game was it felt like they needed just like one more dungeon. It felt like it needed just a little bit more time in it. But yeah, I mean, we beat that game in like 2 or 3 streams, so... Okay, Spats. Thank you for swinging by. It's always good to see you. Sleep well. Thank you. Mwah. Black Book. Yes, Black Book. Indeed, Black Book. Bree, I guess, is learning how to needle felt. Bree's attempting needle felting and embroidery, which is great. Those are two things that I've always been interested in as well. I've done like very basic embroidery, but she was showing like the needle felting project that she got that she's been working on, and almost immediately after, it's almost like our phones listen to us. Anyways, almost immediately after, I went on TikTok, and like one of the very first things that I saw was a person who needle felts things but gives them butts. So it was like a big cute pumpkin, and then it turned around and it just had a huge butt on it. And I was like, Brie, this could be you. you just gotta like practice a little bit more and you can put a butt on anything. Like, that's some power. They would never. Or would they? Oh my god. I just started learning how to cross stitch. It's surprisingly low cost. Yeah, cross stitching is super fun. I like cross stitching a lot, actually. There's somebody that I was looking at who has started just cross stitching. Oh my god, was it on the IO Discord? Somebody has started cross stitching emotes, and I was like, oh, that's fun. I want to try to cross stitch one of my emotes. That sounds so fun. Oh my god, I challenged my mom to knit our Christmas stockings this year with no previous experience knitting. Whoa. Was she like, yeah, I'll do it. A friend of mine gave her daughter her very first sewing machine, and the daughter was way happy. Oh, I love it. I love it. Low-key, I would love to passively know how to do a lot of things. And you might say, Dodger, you already passively know how to do a lot of things, but like there's more things that I want to know how to do. I would love to learn how to do a lot of things so that I can do those things with Clark in the future. And I'm fine with being straight up with Clark, like, I would love to learn how to do this thing. I don't know how to do it. Should we learn together? Kind of a thing. Yeah, I saw there's a person whose whole, like, all of their content is taking old cardboard boxes and like making something out of them. I was like, that is very fun as well. I want to be able to do everything so I can do them as a weird flex. I also love that honesty. Yes. Is this the Japanese Amazon box guy? I don't believe so. Handworking, knitting, crochet, cross stitch, sewing, etc. was a core class at my K-12. What? That's so cool. No. None of that shit existed in my schools. But we did have a very cool English teacher for like 2 years of my high school experience who was like, as long as you're listening while we talk about shit, I do not care what you do at your desk. And we wound up having like a whole group of us that crocheted or knitted or, yeah, just did some kind of like handicraft. A bunch of us would just sit around and do that. Well, he was like, so in this text, you'll notice, it was like, as long as when I can either tell that you're engaged or, you know, if I'm asking questions, you have something to say, then great. It's like, I know that not everybody wants to like interact with class that way, but like I just need to be able to tell that you are like paying attention and you're engaged. So it was very fun. English teachers are either the best or the devil. God, why is that so true? Shout out to all of the English teachers who aren't trying to crush your spirit. The English teacher that I've talked about before, the teacher who for some reason just did not like me And when I said that I wanted to be a performer of some kind, she was like, that's really unrealistic. You should try to be a teacher. And I was like, what the fuck? What? Anyways, look at me now, dab. So mean. I know, it was like, I don't understand. What is the point of telling somebody you'll never make it? Like, why do that? This thing that you want to do. I think it's okay to have a straight up conversation with a kid. Like, this thing that you want to do is going to be really difficult and you're going to have to work really hard. And to be honest, some of it is luck. But, you know, I wish you the best, and let's figure out how to give you an edge up, right? Like, let's look at schools. If they're going to put themselves into the position of being like, I would really like to talk to you about your future, like, have a follow-up that's like, okay, so here's what you're going to want to do, right? Do you want to stay in the state? Great. Let's look at some schools that have the sort of program that you're looking for, and, you know, start looking for scholarships and stuff. If like that's an issue, if that's something that you need to be doing, let's start now, right? Like, some of it's luck, but not all of it. And if you think that getting a formal education in this thing is going to help you out, then you got to start thinking about that now, right? Like, start taking it seriously. That's all she had to say. Instead, she was like, barely anybody becomes an actor. It's really unrealistic. And honestly, I think that more people should consider going into education, because there are a lot of jobs open for that. So I was like, okay. All right. Well, thank you for that. I really hope you're never my teacher again. Goodbye. Like, a good teacher can make all the difference in a person's life, honestly. It can have such an impact. And to say to a person like, I know you don't have an interest in being a teacher, but you should really pursue being a teacher because it's easier. I don't like that outlook on, like, teaching as a profession. Some people are such gifted, loving teachers that really inspire you to care about the topic, you know? And you remember your good teachers. You really do. They make such a difference in your life. So to be like, I know you don't have an interest in being a teacher, but you should pursue teaching because it's easier, is like such a terrible take. I had a math teacher that started with, "You're right, math is difficult. I'll teach you tricks to pass the exam," and proceeded to teach the whole class math in a way that made everyone actually understand it. I love it. Teaching is easy is a bad take overall. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, teachers are severely underpaid. But just like in general, we don't put enough money into our education. We're not going to get into this, but like, side note, we just need to generally put more money and attention into the education system. But yeah. Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. If there was more money in education and if teachers were paid better, more people who would do really well at the job would consider it a viable place to go with their skill set, you know. The number one thing I noticed that fails students are teachers that have no passion. Generally, it means they also have far less interest in how their students are doing. Yeah. Anywho, we can move on to a different topic, but those of you who are teachers in chat, appreciate you very much. Teaching is such a hard job. Bless you all. As a quick extra side note on the same topic, my roommate at the time in college, one of my roommates at the time in college, at a certain point was like, I think I want to be a teacher, and like started to do the education system, like getting an education degree, and then was placed to do some work at a middle school. And it did not take long for her to be like, never mind. I do not love teaching enough. It's like, you know what? Really glad they placed me there. Teaching is not for me. Wow. That's not, I'm going to do something else. Middle schoolers. As a former middle schoolers are the worst. They're so, like, talk about a trial by fire. Jesus. Please tell us about your chickens and or cats. One of the chickens ran out of the coop this morning and just started making like her normal I'm about to lay an egg noises, but was standing straight up and just proclaiming it to the world. Like fully standing up straight, declaring to the sky, and the other chickens were just sitting there like, what is this bitch doing? And I was like, me too. What is this bitch doing? It was very funny. I was like, is she okay? And then eventually she was like, I'm thirsty, and went to drink a bunch of water. It's like, okay. All right. Good job, Bergie. Bless you. There's always one loud one. Oh my god, all of mine are loud. I've just never... Normally, one of them's, like, in the coop while they're all doing this. This one had just... I think she had just laid her egg, so maybe that's why. But laid an egg and immediately just, like, ran out and just started balking at everything. And I was like, okay. All right. Yesterday, Sam was very concerned because it was very hot here. And he was like, are the chickens okay? Do they have shade? And I was like, we've got some leftover fruit and things that Clarky's probably not going to eat in the fridge. So I'll make them a little treat of some nice like cold veggies and fruit and put some ice cubes in their water. He was like, yeah, let's make sure that they're okay. It was very cute. I wonder if they're saying, holy crap, that hurt. Yeah, probably. Laying an egg, I think, is probably, like, not super fun. Especially the huge, like, some of them are double the size of a normal egg. If the chickens, if I go out there to grab the eggs and there's only two, and a third one never shows up in the day, I'm like, one of y'all is brewing a biggin. Like, normally their eggs are about this big, and I think the biggest one we've gotten has been about this big. I'm like, Lord. Poor girls. Can't imagine. That's not an egg, that's a potato. He's big. But on the plus side, with the syrup, going back to the syrup story, brought the syrup by my in-laws' house, and my mother-in-law was like, "Oh my God, we're going through all of our old cabinets with just like stuff in them that we haven't looked at in years, and I found Sam's old sketchbook." She's like, "Will you take it home?" I was like, "Of course I will." Oh my God, it's so good. Both Sam and I were like, did so much drawing when we were younger. So it was like his like school sketchbook that was just filled with like really good anime drawings and stuff. She was like, yeah, his teacher kept trying to get him to draw something else and he refused. I was like, yeah, that sounds like Sam. I mean, that also sounds like a typical teacher, but like typical art teacher to be like, please draw something other than Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. But it sounds very much like Sam to be like, but this is what I want to draw, so I'm not going to draw something else. I just love it. This. But yeah, it's very good. I haven't shown it to Sam yet. Sam would only draw anime because he was pressured not to. Honestly, that is also big Sam vibes. To be like, oh, you don't want me to draw anime? I guess that's all I'm going to draw for the rest of my life, and I will die on this hill. Yeah, it was very cute. So it was a very wholesome exchange of like, here, I made some pumpkin syrup to put in breads and also coffee. And then my mother-in-law being like, here is the childhood sketchbook of your husband. And we traded, and then it was lovely. And I took that personally. Maybe you should draw something other than anime. No, I don't think I will. Oh, it's funny. War it is. Fine. I'll do it myself. I didn't know pumpkin came in syrup form. It doesn't. I make it. It's basically the like ingredients are pumpkin puree, dark brown sugar, water, and then if you can find pumpkin pie spice, some pumpkin pie spice, and you boil that down for like however long you want it to basically like reduce by half, and then you just put it in the fridge and it lasts a couple weeks, and it's great, and I love it. I realized I had another can of pumpkin pie puree in the cabinet, so I was like, oh, I guess I'll make a double batch this time so I can give some away. So I was bringing some to my father-in-law because he was like, I've been drinking a lot of cold coffee. And I was like, yeah, do you got a syrup? You got a simple syrup or something? He was like, no, I just put sugar in it. I was like, oh, Dad, come on. Yeah, it's like, Yeah, honestly, it's a lot of the same spices that you would put into like a masala chai. It's cloves, ginger, cinnamon, allspice, right? It's all that shit, but just like in specific quantities mixed together. Yeah, do it. It's great. It's very tasty. And if you are like my father-in-law and you drink a lot of cold coffee and you like putting a sweetener in it, the problem with just putting just sugar in is that it stays granular, right? It's not melting in there because the coffee's cold. So what's nice is to make a syrup of some kind, which a simple syrup is literally just water and sugar, and you reduce that and keep that. But yeah, and then when you add that to your coffee, it doesn't need to dissolve. It's already done that process. And then you can get wild with it and add pumpkin puree and shit. But yeah, guys, now's the time to level up your drink game. Make a simple syrup. It takes like 5 minutes. Bum bum bum. Mm-hmm. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's what I told her too. I was like, I've also used this in like something similar to this syrup mix, but I was like, I've used something similar in banana bread before. And she was like, I'm making some gluten-free banana bread today. I was like, and now you got a syrup if you want to put it in there. She was like, oh my God. Clark has recently found out that you can make jam at home. So she really wants to make jam. And I'm like, all right, it's time to find a farmer's market and be like, what's up? Do you got a fruit that's like at the end of its season? What can I buy a lot of? Yeah, my father-in-law, unfortunately, they like did the whole like taking everything out of his diet and adding things back in slowly, and gluten is what fucks him up. So he doesn't have gluten anymore. And everybody in the family keeps being like, Dad, do you want us to bring like some pizza by? Dad, do you want like this? Do you want that? And he's like, guys, stop. He's tried like every pizza base alternative, and he's just like, they're okay. They're all right. I feel so bad for him. It is, yeah, any adjustment like that to your diet, especially if you eat a lot of that thing, is going to be rough. But he said he's starting to find some really good alternatives and stuff. And fortunately, my mother-in-law, at least in the past, has done a lot of baking. So she's happy to try and make things as well. And I said, because we've got the bread maker, and it actually has a kneader that's specifically for gluten-free breads. So I was like, if I could get a gluten-free mix, I could try making a bread with the bread machine as well. Hi, Brett. How are you, dude? People at the start of the stream were talking about how much fun that last misdemeanor episode was. And I didn't spoil nothing, but I did say it wound up being like an impromptu crazy crossover episode. So yeah, Tiri's on low carb right now. And I'm not looking for people in chat to argue about whether or not they like low carb diets. Tiri has had a lot of success with that. to get her body to like a healthier place where she has more energy and feels better. So that's what she's doing right now. The Laura Gmart collab we didn't know we needed. It's so good. I got a really tough headache when I was on a diet. Yeah, I mean, like, cutting out sugar, cutting out caffeine, there are all kinds of things that when you suddenly stop eating them, your brain's like, no, no, I don't like this, and revolts in some way. I'm lactose intolerant. Pizza is my favorite food. I actually really like, as a fellow lactose intolerant person, I actually really like cheese alternatives. I like them a lot. I didn't used to, but I think it's a combination of like I've gotten used to sort of the flavors that tend to show up in them, but also there's so many more options and they've gotten so much better over the years. That I'm fine with them. And it's also helpful to look up a list of like which cheeses have what amounts of lactose in them. And that does also tend to help. I've found that the thing that fucks me up the most, like cheese, honestly, I have to have a lot of cheese for it to hurt. But cream-based things, if I'm eating something that's like, and now add the heavy cream, I'm gonna be in a bad way later. It's not gonna feel good. So thank God for tofu creams and cashew creams. Any of that sort of stuff is so nice to have as an alternative. And I can't really tell the difference. I made something, what was it? I can't remember what it was. We made like a garlic mushroom soup, I think, when I was visiting my sister, and we used like a silk, like a soy cream, I think, in it. And my niece and I were like, this is great. This is great with the silk one. That's fantastic. And my sister tried it and was like, ugh, it doesn't taste the same. Because they had made it a bunch of times in the past with just regular heavy cream. So she was like, it's good, but it's not, I can tell it's different cream. It's like, okay. Sherlock, what you doing, Bubba? Did you come in to say hi? Did you come in and say hi? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you. Hey, buddy. That cat is chunky. He sure is. What a healthy, thick boy. He left some socks. He did. Did you bring me socks? Where? Oh, you did! Thank you for the socks. I'm sorry I didn't notice. Thank you, honey. How sweet. Thank you very much. I love them. Crichton said that while he was here, Sherlock brought socks to him, and he tried to give them back to Sherlock, and Sherlock looked really hurt. Like, you don't want them? Yeah, all of us were trying to explain, like, it's his kill, right? Like, he's brought it to you. He was like, oh. Hi, sweetie. We gotta brush you. These knots of hair aren't doing good, huh? Sherlock, since he's been going outside and like rolling in the dirt a lot, he's got like little mats of hair. And Clark was asking what they were, and it wound up being so perfect because sometimes she really hates her hair isn't even like super curly or anything. Sometimes she really hates us brushing her hair. And I was like, this is the reason why we brush our hair and we wash our hair, because sometimes, you know, it can get knotted up, and if it keeps getting knotted up over and over, it can get like this. I was like, so we need to help Sherlock with his. But that's why we brush our hair. And she was like, oh, right? Like something clicked for her. Like, that's the end result. I see. Her hair is so long now, though, dude. She was taking a bath last night. Obviously, when your hair is wet, you see how long it is when wet is different from dry. It's so long. She loves it, though, so I guess. Well, no, she's never had a haircut. Yeah, it's down to like the end of her back now. Obviously she's small, so, but yeah, I've asked her before if she wants it to be shorter, and sometimes she's like, yeah, but then like if I follow up with, okay, well, we won't, you know, cutting it means we won't have long hair, right? Like you reiterate what that means, and then she's like, oh, never mind. Like, she really likes her hair, so great. Just means, you know, she has to learn how to take care of it. Yeah, it's just because, you know, I got my hair dyed. I cut my hair and dyed my hair, and for her it was like, ooh, that's fun. Is her hair losing any curl? Yeah, it's like the bottom of it is curly, but like the longer it gets, all of this is straight, and then it kind of curls at the end. But yeah, he's cute. My sister-in-law was like, because I put like little half pigtails in her hair, and it was super cute. And then she was like, mommy, you do it. So then I also had half pigtails in my hair, and I was talking to my sister-in-law, and she was like, oh my gosh, I love that though. I love like twinning with my kid. And I was like, this is about where it ends though, because to be honest, at this point, our wardrobes have zero overlap. Clark is like, are there unicorns on it? Is it rainbow? Is it sparkly? Is it bright? Does it light up? Is it pink? Right? Like the list of things that are requirements for her to want to wear it is maybe the opposite of mine. So I'm like, we can twin in hair, and I don't think even if we tried, even if we were trying to look alike, I don't think that it could happen. No, literally, we were at the store and we were like, oh, we should get her before like winter starts. We should get her some new wellies because it's gonna start raining and her wellies don't really fit anymore. But it hasn't been an issue, right? Because it's been summer. So we were at the store, and Clark zeroed in and found the purple and pink glitter Wellington boots, and we were like, great, honey bunny, whatever you want. And this created a situation where, yeah, like rain boots. This created a situation where it's the only thing she wants to wear now. So she wore them to preschool, and I was like, as a heads up, like to the person who came together, I was like, as a heads up, she really loves her new boots, so she wanted to wear them. Her normal play shoes are in the backpack. They were like, okay. because they're just a little bit big on purpose so that she has room to grow into them, because growth spurts are a nightmare. So they're just like ever so slightly big, but she just wants to wear them all the time. And I was like, I think once she's playing in them, she's going to get annoyed, right? And she's going to want to wear her normal shoes. So they're in there. Feel free to swap to those whenever. She's like, got it. Yeah, there are lots of words that we use that are references to a brand. So like in America, not in England, but in America, we would call a bandage, like a small bandage for something, a Band-Aid, because that was like, and still is, the major company that makes small bandages. Here they call them plasters, which I had to get used to, but like Kleenex is one. If ever somebody's talking about Kleenex, they're talking about facial tissue to like blow your nose with. In England, Hoover is a brand of vacuum, and so vacuums are Hoovers, right? So there's just like a lot of stuff like that in English. I don't know if that's common in other languages, but there's a few in German as well. Interesting. It sounds like Kleenex has really made the rounds. They say Hoover in the US too, but it's like an older generation thing. Oof. I had never heard somebody call it Hoover. And my parents are pretty old. My parents are in their 70s. It might be, again, America is huge. It might be like certain areas of the country. Yeah, there's tons of regional stuff. Like, I think in some areas of the country, Coke is just like a term for soda. Like everything is Coke. I don't even know what the actual name for Velcro is. Oh, is Velcro a brand? Yeah, I don't either. Hook and loop or hook and pile. Interesting. Velcro is easier. Hook and loop fastener. Nice. Oh. Yeah, everybody's saying there's a music video about Velcro, apparently. So that's fun. Jeep is one. I don't think I've ever called something a Jeep if it wasn't an actual Jeep. Sure, yeah, we can do a basal break. I was gonna go grab a bit more of a drink, so maybe we'll do a break, grab drinks and things, and then come back and do BSL. Most people here say Jeep instead of SUV. Oh, interesting. No, I would only call something a Jeep if it said Jeep on it. Interesting. Yes. It's like in the South, every soda is a Coke. That's what I was just saying, yeah. I couldn't remember where that was a thing, but anyways. Yeah, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll do BSL and then play some Black Book. And I think the plan will be that once we reach the end of this chapter, we'll probably call it good for Black Book and move on to another game. So that might be today. Today might be our last Black Book stream. For anybody who missed the conversation earlier, I want to kind of transition into doing more like first look or like samples of games instead of promising to always finish them, because it doesn't really work with like the way my streams are formatted. So yeah, just so that we can see more games without them all passing me by. That's, I think, going to be the plan with Black Book, is to finish off this chapter, because it's like a 50-plus hour game. Finish off this chapter, I'll play the rest of it on my own, and in the meantime, we'll look to swap to something else. Have you messed around with Loop Hero? I played Loop Hero quite a bit off stream when it first came out. And I know that they had planned on adding some stuff to it, and I don't know if any of that has happened yet or not, but I kind of stopped playing in hopes that eventually there would be like new additions and stuff to do. Anywho, take a quick break. We'll run some ads. And then, yeah. And then we'll do a BSL break when we come back.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Typing intensifies. I was just messaging Sam because I went into the kitchen. I was like, man, I'm real hungry. And I forgot that we had bought a bunch of sandwich stuff, but I had like faffed around too much and I didn't really have time to make a sandwich. So I was messaging Sam like, I would be ever so grateful if next time you're in the kitchen you could make me a sandwich. And he was like, sure. That's all. It's basically the entire interaction. Sam did not like the strawberry popping boba officially. He was like, that was not normal boba. What was in that? And I was like, strawberry popping boba. It was different. And he was like, yeah, I didn't like that. Like, okay, got it. But in honor of it, I thought that we could do some food signs for the BSL break. So I brought up a video, see if I can learn some new ones. Because let's be honest, the food that I know is like orange, coffee. We know tea. I don't know a whole lot of food signs, so we know raspberry and strawberry, and we know honey. These are ones that Telly taught us because of the tea. Oh, watermelon. Watermelon was cute. Watermelon. So yeah, let's do a BSL break. Do we know chai in BSL? It's the same as tea. You just say chai because chai means tea. So chai. It's just one of those signs where you just say something different so your mouth becomes part of the sign. You gonna play the new Pathfinder game? I don't really have an interest. I'm sorry. I know so many people who were like, fuck yeah, new Pathfinder, hell yeah, baby, hell yeah. And I'm like, I'm very excited for you that you're so excited. Also, that game is 100+ hours. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Not really. That's not... As per our last discussion, veering away from that. All right, let's do this shit. a lot of those wound up being food, like animal signs, because he started off with with animals that we sometimes eat. So, yeah, food or eat, and then drink. And then it was things like lamb, pork, chicken, right? But the sign for meat is this, meat. And then beef or steak is this. So meat, beef, steak, turkey. I didn't know the sign for turkey. Turkey. And then what I was like kind of asking about while I was muted was this is fish, and I was trying to determine if this is like fish for specifically like if it's food, because in the past this has been fish, right? Fish. So this might be specifically like the food fish. I'm not sure. Or they might just both be a sign for fish. There are multiple signs, sometimes regionally, whatever. That's specifically food. Great. I'm so glad Telly's here. Fish. And then what? Oh, prawn. Prawn. Was one of them? Prawn. Burger. That's why I was like, oh, like my chicken burger. And then the last one that we learned was to fry or frying. Oh, and then bacon, and sausage, bacon and sausage. So there we go. Some new food signs for us. Fruit and veggie signs are much more fun. I'm sure they are. Yeah, I was like, some of these I already know because we know the animal sign. So I was going to skip ahead, but I figured I'll just leave it up and then we can do the next part of the video next time. No, it's a video of 100 different food and drink signs. So, so it's just the beginning. Oh my God, it's Sam's hitbox. I was like, what the fuck am I hearing downstairs? It's Sam fucking doing this on his hitbox. It's so loud. It sounds like somebody's like ripping cardboard. So that's why I was like, what the fuck is that? Never stop training. Always be training. RP Dozer, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Oh, Hitbox is a brand of not fight stick because there's no stick, but it's like for fighting games. But yeah, he's been playing a lot of Guilty Gear. So that's what he's doing. It's got no stick. It's a stickless arcade stick. It's actually very fun. I sat down and played it a little bit while Sam went to do something. I can't remember if he was like hanging out with Clarky or what. But I was like, don't worry. I'll play. I'll get on your stream. I'll keep the people occupied. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okie dokie. So let's play some Black Book and see if we can finish this sort of chapter of the game. I'm actually trying to remember if we opened... We did not open the third seal yet. You should start playing fighting games. I really enjoy fighting games. I do not enjoy playing fighting games against people online. It's really demoralizing. Okay, Black Book. We've got some warnings. And we'll add no backseating, please. And no spoilers. Tight. I think I'm decent until I play online. No, literally, I played fighting games with my brother my whole life growing up. And because just being able to like play online with people wasn't a thing, I was like, I'm pretty fucking good. I'm pretty fucking good at fighting games, right? And nowadays, if I play online against somebody, I'm like, well, I'm garbage. I'm a trash person that's never been good at a game ever. Get Sam to teach you? No thanks. Morteshka. All right. We're playing Black Book. The quick rundown is we're playing a chick named Vasilisa, and she wants to crawl into hell to grab the man she loves and pull him out of there. So she became a witch. We have a book called the Black Book. We're trying to break all the seals on it so that we can make a wish. And that's the game. We're currently on the third seal, which is the water seal. In terms of mechanics, this is a deck builder. It's a narrative deck building game. And there's a salt mine that we've been asked to help out with. That has a mermaid in it. And we got the mermaid to go away, but it turns out that her dad is like some kind of hoifaloitin big dick water dude. That we gotta figure out how to take care of. So anyways, first things first, let's see what my chorts are doing. Oh my gosh, they're still occupado. That's great. I'm just gonna keep sending them on meaningless jobs. They're gonna be so mad. Okay. Number of keys in my Zagabor. Right, I get that at 19. Words deal 1 more damage. I do like that. Words with shield increase their value by 1. I also like that. I'm gonna do that. Do I have a serpent sting? I don't think I do. I do. Why do I feel like I never see this? I'm gonna put another one of those in there. And then... Do I have a Mikhail? I do. I'm trying to remember how they said that name in this game. Mikhail?
The other day, I met that woman who sells sweets. Remember her? She got a hernia.
Oh, yeah. You said
Tell
that.
me what happened.
Right then. So I'm holding this head. The Chort strangled Prokopy and wanted the head back. And it was
Oh,
so I
we already did all this.
It was so
I think we did it at the end of the last stream.
That's for God to decide.
Yeah.
Come in, Pahom. We need to think about what to do next.
You share the events at the factory.
She even escaped your Zagavars. Only powerful evil spirits are able to do that. I think someone is protecting her.
This demon scared the entire factory. Even after you chased her away, the haunting continues. Some workers saw shadows in the barn. God damn them. But what should we do next? Can't we get the brine back?
We can think of something. We also need the water demons.
But Rusalka mentioned her father. Who could she be talking about?
Out of Salka? Christ almighty, God help us. She mentioned her father?
Well, it's clear to me.
The Vodyanoi becomes father to all evil spirits of the water. Vakul is the one we need to go to.
The salt worker grows pale.
Vakul? So the Vodyanoi has something to do with it.
What did you think? You may not have dealt with him with your factory, but maybe you should have. Millers, for instance, all deal with him.
At the factory, I was doing fine with the Vodyanoi that I had.
Whether you were or not, the small
Yeah, this game is set in
Vodyanoi are
Russia,
gone.
so it's
This
all based
one
on
has
like
outsmarted
Slavic
them,
myth.
and now rules everywhere. The small ones all went into hiding, and you can't find them now.
And it's at a point where like Christianity has taken root. So in the game, it gives you like reading about like double beliefs, like when two different sort of religious ways are present in people's minds at the same time. So like even though we're a witch that deals with like these very like Russian ideas of like demons and spirits and things, we still say like God bless and talk about God and things like that.
You can meet him in Hell's Lake. Pahom, go back. You can't do anything now. And you, Vasilisa, get going. Got it?
What do you know about the Vodyanoi?
A powerful chort, and an old one. People say he was here before Christ, and remembers the old times. He has an underwater palace, but he may speak to you on the lake.
Will you break the seal for me?
Try to convince him. I told you, you won't find any other Vodyanoi here. He's hard to convince, though. And I don't know if you'll be able to take him into battle.
Piffly,
You're still
welcome to the
weak.
Cat Gang. Thank you.
What kind of lake is that?
The Permians call it Vatti. It means swampy lake. It's deep. One chort tried to measure it and lost a rope. The Russians renamed it after the hunting started. If you ask me, Hell's Lake is quite a fitting name.
I see. I'll get ready.
Well, be careful out there with him.
Thank you, my love.
If you strike a bargain with him, stick to it. If something goes wrong, don't panic. You have your black book. God be with you.
I wanted to thank you for the raid the other day. I love the vibes here. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we're just trying to make a wish to go into hell to save the man we love. Normal shit. Totally normal stuff.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion.
The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness. You cannot paint me as a liar.
Okay, what you got? Well, first sacrifice. So I wonder if this means that, because well-versed is like, you want as many black cards as possible. But I'm wondering if well-versed sacrifice means for every card that is also black, you take 1 damage. That's nice.
The sun is setting when you see the village of Verkhny O'Neill. You pick up the pace. You need to get to Hell's Lake before dawn. The villagers show you the shortest route to the lake, warning you about the dangers on the road.
Hell yeah.
Pale moonlight falls on rotten and broken trees. You feel the presence of Leshis, or some other evil spirits. You whisper a ritual formula and step into the glade. Suddenly, chorts fly from all over. The detritus seems to be their doing. Chorts wound you before you have time to draw a circle.
I tried to be nice. I tried. Oof, curse sucks. So he'll be dead. Oh, wait. Wait, what is his ability? Oh, he adds shield. I felt like I was still with Nikolai. Math is in the warnings because the game makes you do math. Well, technically, like, at the top it'll say how much damage you're doing, but you know. So I'm cursed currently. Not ideal. That curse is so frustrating, dude. Sure. Oh! And a coca? Thank you, my love. The sandwich is delicious, honey. I don't use a lot of waste stuff.
A pine tree, cracked by lightning, stands by the edge of a swamp. You know that lightning can be useful, and come closer. The tree is blackened and split in two. Strangely, the air is still filled with the smell of a thunderstorm. Your search soon bears fruit. You find a thunderstone. You pluck the stone from inside the charred pine and go on your way. You enter the serene, piney woods. Soon after, you find the source of light. There is an old izba amongst the trees, leaning comfortably on a branching pine. With a quiet squeak, the door opens, and a hermit welcomes you.
I have never thought a witch would come and visit me.
A priest. Interesting.
Why do you think I'm a witch?
I feel evil spirits a mile away.
You're calling me an evil spirit?
Come on, don't be mad. Could Providence bring you here? Have a rest. I've put the samovar on and lit it with juniper branches. I have a request to you.
So I might be a witch, but who are you?
I'm a hermit, and this is my skeet. I live here, far from worldly things, and serve God. There's plenty of holy saints, and the simple folk have plenty of trouble. So I pray here for the holy spirits to help our people with their troubles. I hope they can hear me.
All right, bring your tea.
You drink the tea and rest a bit.
What's your request?
I think you can handle it. Some hunters recently passed by here, but they never left, even after the ice drift. I followed them. Their camp isn't far from here, but there's no sign of them. I felt evil spirits there, but I haven't seen anyone. Please, find where the demons kidnapped them.
Oh, interesting.
Camp is to the south, you say? I may drop by to find out what happened to them. Show me the way.
Listen, witch. Try to get off this road. There's nothing but trouble for you at its end.
Okay.
You follow the directions of the hermit and soon come to a clear glade. You notice fir branches and a gap fire. It's clear that the hunters camped here.
See if we can find some stuff. Yeah, I liked that the priest was like an English accent. Oh, I do love me that. Is there a thing there? Yeah. Wait. Tracks. There we go. They glow blue. A chort has been here. I can follow them. He might be the one who carried the hunters away. The axe is covered in rust. A hunter would never leave behind a thing like that. I saw a similar axe by the windmill. Okay. I've learned to
Some
keep
of
clicking.
the hunters' things are still scattered about here. You managed to find one of their clumsily written diaries and a small pouch with silver rubles. It's difficult to make out anything from the illiterate scrawlings of a peasant.
Whoa,
They
okay,
consist
don't put these
mainly
words
of
into my
hunting
mouth,
observations
narrator.
and notes. Your attention is drawn to a strange passage. February. Old man knocked on the door. Frozen. Started dying during the night. Suffered long. Maybe a Khaldun. Died only in the morning. Would be better if I took down the main beam. February later. Going home soon. Bad sleep at night. Something makes noise in the dark. Scary. February later. Yvonne
Chorts.
disappeared at night. Going home.
Or maybe going after this guy.
Everyone scared. This is the last entry.
Like if it's a Khaldun, right? And he had a bunch of chorts and then he died. Maybe the chorts are like antagonizing this guy.
It's difficult to make out anything from the illiterate scrawlings of a peasant. They consist mainly of hunting observations.
I'm not gonna take the rubles. Campfire is almost completely burned out. No one leaves fires like this behind in the forest. Seems as if the hunters went away for a moment somewhere and never came back. Anything up? Okay.
You've found traces of the evil spirits, and now can go searching for the missing hunters. A foul silence hovers over the shed. You take a step and wince. A dry branch under your foot breaks with a loud crack, like a dry bone.
A foul silence, you say? Can't believe I almost walked in there immediately, as though I've done no training for this. As though I don't know to look for items first. God, what a goof. Okay.
The rotten stairs lead inside. You notice a sweet stench.
Let's go. Oh, I don't like it. Hi, Bubba. Heretnik. Hey, your arms are bending real weird. Based on church mynologies, Russian folk mythology was also developed. Christian holidays were reinterpreted and infused with local ceremonies, rituals, and beliefs. Christian saints were imbued with miraculous abilities of patronage and intercession, serving as the protectors of the home, the people, livestock, farming, and crafts. St. Nicholas, for example, favors not only sailors, but also wild animals, agriculture, beekeeping, and construction. Saint Georges is the patron saint of cattle. He's known as the wolf shepherd, who also serves as the patron saint of hunters. Among the peasantry, the cult of the Virgin Mary was different from how the church depicts her. She was more down to earth, made her presence known in everyday activities. She is more sympathetic and acts as a helper in difficult situations, a protector against evil spirits, and an intercessor in heaven. She is the patron saint of maidens, women, and those in labor. Okay. What you got going on? You're gonna summon minions, cool. All attacks miss this creature. Tight. Tight, very cool. Heals for 20 when enemy loses health. Oh my god, what kind of puzzle ass shit is this? Okay. Let's see what happens. This is what we need. It's a key, so I couldn't have done it first. There we go. Now he's gonna heal, but that's fine, because we've gotten rid of that status effect. That's okay. We've gotten rid of the status that kept us from hurting him. So so now we can try to figure out more about this. I'm gonna have to redo this anyway, but now we know that that's gonna go away. So kill me. I'll start it over again. Yeah, that new card is in. No, this one is not in. I want that one. Okay. The curse is nice. Okay. I don't really want to attack him yet. Whoa, Avi! Thank you so much. Holy shit. Avi just gifted 50 subs. Thank you. Bye. Avi, thank you very much. If you were gifted a sub by Avi, please take the time to say thank you. Gifted 50 and then said peace. Yeah, we had an Avi Lanch. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Everyone that was just gifted a sub. It gifts 50, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Avi really likes doing stealth subs. Avi really likes when I walk away. And then he'll drop some gift subs. And when I come back, I will not have been here for it. So I won't realize that it happened until way later. It's very sweet. And Blueface, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Alright, let's do our best here. Do I got Cloppy yet? We do not have Cloppy yet. Okay. That's okay. Let's get some regeneration going. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, great. It's still playing. Okay. This music is so intense. Okay. boy. There he goes. Here he is. I'm not gonna do shit to him. Much like with the original, here comes the boy. The like nice, sweet here comes the boy. How everyone was like, unless you're using it for an animal, I don't want to hear it. I also feel that way about the alternate version. Here comes the boy! Hello, boy! I also only want to see animals with that. It's just so fucking funny. What are you doing? He's healing. Okay, well. Wait, is he gonna... Is he gonna hit me for 20? Am I about to die? Well... Oh. Do I die? No. Tight. Tight. Very cool. Again, I don't know that. I don't think I have anything that will help me live through this. Sure, fuck it. Yeah, why not? Oh my god. She lives. Heal for 34 now? Don't like that. He's gonna attack me for 43? Bitch. When do you start summoning shit? Why do you have a... Why does it say you have minions? Where are your minions? Could you take a turn to summon a boy, please? I don't want to deal with this. Oh. Yeah, this is a rough fight, but also, like... There's the RNG element of, like, when do you get the card you need? He's starting off with vampirism. How bold. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright. Why are you like this, dude? Okay. I would say this is probably the toughest fight we've done so far in the game, actually. I'm trying not to chew into the microphone because I know some of y'all hate that, so. Which is totally fine. I'm just gonna move the microphone away. I would argue that the mermaid fight was hard because we went into it with 10 HP. I don't think it would have been as hard if not for that. But yeah, this game continues for a while. So As someone who doesn't really... I like deck builders, but I don't excel at, like, building a good deck, you know? Ooh, a lot of that was blocked. Cute. Cute, big fan. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well... Great. Yeah, but a narrative one like this, where the fights are getting harder and harder as you go, you need to be able to figure out, like, what makes a good deck. So I'm gonna have to consider that more and more as the game continues, you know? Oh my god, homie. Six times 4 is 24, right? I'm gonna heal for a bit. We already have 5 regen on, so that'll get me to 24. And then we'll heal for another 9. Under 200 health. Baby. Just kidding. And then he's gonna do vampirism. Okay. Well. Well, bitch. At least, like... Because, like, that was going to stack with the other vampirism, so at least we got rid of that. So that's good. I think I'll still be okay. Yeah. A lot of back and forth with this bitch. Lots of back and forth. I don't like it. So I've got regen for 10. I'm about to get more regen here. So I'm going to be up to 19. And then also get shield. So we'll live. And my regen is now for 14. Putting 2 of those regen cards in my deck was actually, I think, a lifesaver. I'll live. It's another case of I will live. Just barely. God, he's healing for so much. And he's gonna do vampirism again? How do I stop this, dude? It's not impossible, I just might need to adjust my back. I think I do all my shit before he does his shit. But it might still let me do that. I wonder. Ugh. These heals though. This is gonna be a long fight, but I got the heals. I think that I think we can do this. Oof. He took damage, but also healed for 30, so it didn't really do much. Yeah, I really like the game. The fights are pretty long. Like these like harder fights are getting longer and longer. Vampirism again. God. What is that term? A war of attrition? He's nickel and diming him to death. If I can get rid of that Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. I was gonna say, if my goat boy can show up and I can get rid of that, ooh, it's gonna feel real good. I really need to up my regen some more. Yes. Yes. Ryle. Let's just go hard on hits. Oh, I could have used Homie. I could have used Proshka. I forgot that we re-upped him. Yes. No, dude, this healing. I also don't know why his shield is getting better every time. I think they're goofing. Yeah, on like the British show Black Book. Ooh, time to get rid of that heal again. How does it feel? Oh my god, guys. We took the time, we had the patience. We got constant heals. Love it. All this in our favor. Let's go. Oh my gosh, and these cards, when we first got these cards and I was like, man, the game really wants me to take these. I hope that they come in handy. God damn. They really, really do. It's 33 damage. Don't worry, Proshka. You just chill. I got this now. Nearly there. Beep beep. Yay! Curse all enemies? Ooh. Curse all enemies for 1, but twice because it has firm. Inflicts 3 on you, but double your shield. Interesting. I want this.
The Eretnik collapses lifelessly. It seems to be a Khaldun that's been buried improperly. With a heavy heart, you cut the tendons on his feet and leave him for the crows to feast. He won't be able to walk among the living.
Oh, I was like, the tendons on his feet?
You remember
Oh,
the
she doesn't
hunter's
want him to
notes.
turn into a zombie.
It seems like the dead man took vengeance on the peasants for his violent death. No one inherited his knowledge or tried to relieve his suffering by dismantling the Izbaz ceiling. You sigh and hope that when your time comes, you will not meet the same fate.
Yikes. It's interesting that I can't go back to the priest and be like, hey, did it.
A foul stream runs through the swamp. You notice 2 figures sitting on a stone beside it. Through the silence of the night, you hear cold laughter and a muted conversation. The transfixed fisherman watches the rusalka that coils around him with glassy eyes. The claws of the spirit glisten in the moonlight. This is a recent acquaintance of yours. She jumps when she notices you.
The mermaid?
As soon as the demon looks away, the peasant comes to his senses. His eyes clear up, and he flees in horror.
You again, witch. Feeling jealous of my boys? Sure you are. After all, they're all fine lads.
Tell me, where can I find the Vodinoy?
Oh, witch. I have no time to answer your silly questions, but some of my old friends do. Have fun!
The rusalka dives into the river, laughing.
Gosh darn. Wait, the one with wings is your friend? Do you guys just hang out? And he's like, man, I really wish that I could swim underwater. And she's like, "Ugh, I wish I could fly. And then you guys just bonded. Just old pals from kindergarten. Just dear old pals, that's all. Yeah, thanks for that. There we go. He's gonna remove my positive status. Alright. He's gonna put waste on me with 18 attack. Remove positive status. Okay. Let's start killing some boys, shall we? Here I go killing again. Ow, my body. Ow. Okay. Hello, Rusty.
Hello, everyone.
Nice. So, I'm trying to figure out if this means if against an enemy curse. That sounds like the curse is on me, right? So is this like deal twice the amount of damage if you are currently cursed? Or does this mean if you're against an enemy with curse, like you've put a curse on them? It's worded a bit weird. I'll take that. It keeps trying to give me that. Sure. Well, my health isn't where I'd like it to be. This might be a mistake, but we'll see. Hopefully we don't have to fight this boy, and he'll just be like, you know what? Sure.
You effortlessly find the fisherman's camp. The peasants have already built a fire and are preparing for a night of fishing.
Tight. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. I don't know why it says the herb is here, but... Okay. Great. We got there in the end, guys. Oh. This is for the fisher. It's so hard to tell, like, what thing it's trying to show me.
Oh, Christ almighty. What are you doing here? I thought the Rusalka had returned to spoil our nets again. There's no water dripping from your dress, though.
Good evening. I'm looking for a boat to get me to the lake.
Are you out of your mind, girl? How did your Balshak let you out of the house in the first place?
I am not out of my mind, actually. I need to get to the center of the lake to talk to the Vodyanoi.
Vodyanoi? We've already caught some fish. Why don't you go on your own way?
You don't have time to object. A fisherman that you saved from the Rusalka comes out of the forest and falls.
Yes!
Thank you, kind lady.
After his tale, the rest of the fishermen agree to help you in any way they can.
I am pretty great.
Oh, thanks, girl. Didn't know you were a knower. Step into that boat as soon as you're ready. We'll get you to where you need to be.
Yeah.
You come upon the fisherman's belongings. One of them left his wallet among the ropes.
I'll take money that ain't mine, game. The fire attracts the fish. It does? Means the fishermen are about to set off. I wouldn't call this Hell's Lake. Water is clear. It shines with silver like silk. Interesting.
You can get on a boat and set off to the meeting with the Vodyanoi.
Let's go. Yo, these fishermen are really brave. I was straight up like, I need to talk to the Vodyanoi. And they're like, well, this guy says you're cool, so sure. I'd be like, I'm sorry? You're gonna go into the middle of the water and talk to, like, the supreme water being? Yeah, right. Is this he? Is this he? Oh my god, I straight up got that fisherman killed. Goddamn. Hello?
You come to your
Hello,
senses
boy!
of the lake and
Sorry.
take a sharp, panicked breath. You seem to be able to breathe in the water as if it was air.
Tight.
A cry of amazement echoes dully across the silty lake bed. A familiar rusalka swims up to you from the inky depths.
Who could it be?
Well, what do you know? A witch in Vakul's kingdom.
I
Hello.
haven't been underwater for a long time. You alive, Vasilisa?
How do you like your hospitality, sister?
I can breathe here. How is this possible?
You're a knower. You need at least some knowledge for swimming, and the especially knowledgeable are able to walk underwater.
Has Vakul been expecting me?
Well, he knows quite a bit.
Can you guide me to him?
I can. I don't hold a grudge towards you.
Do you not?
Did you take the brine?
Vakul is the one who manages everything that's in the water, the salt as well. I'm just a rusalka.
You again. Why don't I deal with you right now?
Here? In my home? Besides, who would guide you to Vakul? You won't make it here without me.
That's fair. Let's
All right.
go.
Let's go talk to your Vakul.
You should be more polite. You're in his domain after all. Follow me. First we'll go to the village through the forest, and then from the Drowner Circle it won't take us long.
Your kitty has some fabulous eyelashes. I know.
Don't swim so fast!
He's a Susietko. He can make himself look like whatever he wants. And he chose to be a cat with beautiful eyelashes, and I cannot fault him for that.
Keep up, witch!
Oh my goodness! Look at this! This is fun! And they gave me full health. Good for us. Good for us.
You can hardly keep up with the rusalka swimming in the murky water. Soon, a wall of seaweed appears before you. Your guide dives into the thicket and disappears among the underwater trees. You hesitantly follow her. Suddenly, a drowner from the dark appears, accompanied by a couple of chorts.
What a bitch. He looks so funny underwater. If I see a chort down here with wings, I'm gonna fucking poop myself. I will be furious. Okay, he's dead. I like the sound, like the way that they've made the underwater sounds feel. That's very fun. Thank you. Hopefully this fight is short and sweet. Stop it. Stop it, you goofball. Lort. You weren't given a choice. It's much more narrative than Slay the Spire is. It's like a full story, with like story events and stuff inside of it, and like characters and things. But the battle segment of it is card based, and the cards are representative of casting spells. So they're like the different pieces of what's called a Zagavor in the game. It's a spell, a powerful spell. By a powerful witch. God, just barely, dude. But I can't get rid of this one, so. Yeah. Oh, sick. Nice. When it's phrased like that, I can't tell if they have to already have waste on them.
You go on your
but
way
I don't think I
through the
do.
river grass. After some time, you walk into a glade dotted with river shells. The white mollusk shells gleam mysteriously, like stars frozen still on the riverbed. One of the shells catches your attention. It emanates an ancient, enchanted power.
Pick up the shell. Apply 7. Damn. Yeah, this is clutch. I'll do that. Wait. When Ovojinoi's wife is about to give birth, he takes human form, goes to a town or a village, finds a midwife, and invites her to his underwater domain. Afterward, he offers her a generous reward of silver and gold. People say that one time, fishermen caught a child in their nets who was cheerful and played around when he was in the water, but grew sad and cried when brought to Nizba. The child turned out to be a child of Ovojinoi. The fishermen let him go on one condition, that his father drive as many fish into their nets as possible. The underwater family was true to their word. Ovojinoi is quite easy to recognize when he is in his human form. The left flap of his dress always drips water, and wherever he sits, he leaves behind a wet seat. Finally, his hair will drip water if he starts to comb it. That's why when I walked up, they were like, that maybe it was the Vojinoi, like, messing with us, but your dress isn't dripping water. Water is a hostile element for man. Man has no innate ability to swim, but must learn how to do it. This is why those who knew how to swim were considered familiar with evil spirits. In medieval Europe, if a woman surfaced after being thrown into the water, she was considered a witch and then burned or tortured. That's true. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, yeah.
On the outskirts of the underwater forest,
Bite each
you
one.
notice a village. You witness a strange, weird semblance of life. The chimneys are emitting silt, and drowners go about their business. The dead don't seem to care about you. Through the windows of one of the izbas, you notice the silhouettes of household spirits.
Let's ask Proshka.
Proshka asks around about life here and tells you what he learned. As it turns out, the Vodyanoi keeps serfs, just like a real nobleman. The Vodyanoi's peasants are all drowners, though. You pass by the last of the dead men's houses. On the edge of the village, your old acquaintance, the Rusalka, is waiting for you.
A fine guide you are. I was nearly torn apart by chorts in that grass.
What's a couple of chorts to such a renowned knower? Besides, there's no such thing as a safe path over here. And for my friends, I choose the safest possible.
Friends? I don't even know your name.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. My name is... I don't remember. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember?
Wait! I can't keep up with you.
The Rusalka swims away into the pitch-black depths.
Wait, did we ask that question and then she was like, and then just booked it?
You find a cemetery next to the sunken village. The crosses are broken, eaten away by worms. You carefully step on the dead grass that covers the cemetery soil. Your skin starts to crawl. The Chorts are near. You bravely venture into the middle of the cemetery and draw a circle. The demons appear soon after. Black figures step out from the darkness around you.
Nice. Nice, very cool. Okay, let's go ahead and kill this guy as soon as possible. I can't hear jorts without thinking of jorts. Nice. Nice, very good. That was fire! We're underwater, sir. What the fuck? Infernal energy is powerful, dude. Wild. Okay, so that's 13 at him. And then we'll take out this little dude. Fire in the water. Okay, so let's do that first then. And then everything else can attack him. Sick. I'll take that since I was curious about it. I need to look at my book though, because yeah, that's quite a few cards that I don't have in here right now. Not use that very often. Curse all enemies. Take one of those out and put that in. Tequila, which hits for 5, and then all these Navas, which hit for 3. But they technically hit for 6 just over time. It's nice to have a bunch of them, but I think I'll do that. And then add this, I think. Sure. Sure, we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, do I have a new Belichka? Once my granny walked down to the river. It was not very late, around 11 at night. She was looking for her calf, but came upon a monster. She couldn't see its legs, she said, but its hands were like those of a frog. It sat there in the water and didn't make a sound, other than that of water splashing. At first, she didn't realize what she had seen. Only when she stepped away from the river did she realize it was a Vajinoi that could have drowned her. Strangely, she wasn't frightened at first, as her thoughts were occupied with finding her calf. Interesting story. Okay, let's go. A drowner circle, I think is what it said this is. Oh shit. Is she okay? Oh my god. She can't remember her name. She's freaking out. I'm wondering if she's gonna find out that, like, she's technically a drowner too, like she was turned into a mermaid or something. Oops. Oh. Wait.
The drowners seem to shrug off invisible shackles. They turn into carps and scatter. On their trail, you find a golden plaque that depicts 7 monsters.
Get out of here, witch! Go search for your Vajinoi on your own!
So this is how you keep your promises.
What were you expecting? I'm a demon. I don't care. I don't even remember my own name.
And that's fine, and I don't care about that either, and I'm totally fine, and everything's good.
You don't? Well, it figures. You became a demon, so you lost your human name.
Became a demon?
Sure. Rakul didn't tell you? Well, why
Oh my god, was I right?
I used to be the same as you.
Well, if you'd been a nowhere, you wouldn't have drowned.
I want to remember the past me. Before all of this.
I did not expect us to ever meet this character again. I love that we're getting, like, to explore her lore.
I can help. Is there any way you're afraid to swim?
There is. Something that's sunk beyond the fishing nets.
Let's go there. Rakul can wait.
Yes, yes. let's hurry. What's your name, witch?
Vasilisa. Why do the dead walk in circles here?
Davidinoy told me he put these 7 here to walk clockwise, as a testament to the old times.
What are these idols here?
Oops, guess I fucked that up.
Sorcery of some kind. Who's the witch here, anyway?
It's time to go. Lead on.
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vasia. It's not as scary with you. Vasia, hurry to that sleigh.
It's time to go.
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vasia.
Aww.
There are 2 drowners in the fishing nets. They untangle and tear the strings, freeing the lake dwellers stuck inside. The dead are distracted by their work and pay no attention to you.
Who's there? Who?
The drowners talk too!
You! Don't stick your nose in others' business.
We do what we want here. Some bloated stiffs can't boss us
darling.
around. Isn't that right, Vasia?
Thank you for the sockies, honey. Thank you.
Well, yes, but tell me.
Yeah, I guess Vasya would be like a really common way to truncate Vasilisa,
What are you
because
doing with the
people who
nets?
are close with her called her Vasya.
Tearing and cutting. We're spoiling them.
Shut your mouth. It's not any business of theirs. Don't go telling them that the Vodinoy sent us.
We can hear you.
Did Denoy send you to spoil the fishing nets?
The nets. The fishermen don't sew them, nor do they carry them.
What are you telling them that for? She doesn't have to know that the master Vodinoy isn't happy with the fishermen.
Aw.
It's none of
He
your
has a little
business.
fish in his shirt. I thought that was one of his
Not
nipples,
him.
and I was like, ooh, is that? I thought, I thought his shirt had just like clamped in a weird way, and that this was a nipple. It is not. It's a fish.
What an idiot!
Do you guys want to play cards? Wait. Great. Do you guys want to play
So here's the
cards?
deal. If I win Duroc, you leave the nets alone.
Come on. Pass it.
Great. Again, don't know how we're doing this underwater. I don't care. It's fine. Okay, clubs. How did he wind up with 2 cards left? Unreal. I win. And I get a page? Whoa, what the fuck is this? Why do I want sacrifice card? It must be a situation where, and much like in other battle-based deck builders, that there is a way to build out your deck with cards that hurt you but benefit. I'll take this. I don't think the game has made it clear if that's the case, though. If there's, like, cards in the future that are like, for each card that takes away your HP, you gain this, or, like, you do extra damage or anything like that. We haven't, like, experienced that yet. So...
Next to the sunken sleigh lies a broken chest. You search its contents, and amid the rotten fabrics, you find a well-preserved photo and a pendant. It is an elegant thing, with precious jewels. There is some writing on the back. Yevdakia. Could that be her name? Miraculously, the photograph is in excellent condition. There is writing on the back. E and P Frolovs.
It said that it was like the spitting image of her.
At the bottom of the chest, you find several coins.
Oop. Bones? Someone's skull is here. Does it belong to a cart driver or a Rusalka? The sleighs are used in wintertime. Maybe this is the sleigh on which this Rusalka drowned. Looks like a cemetery for boats, logs, and the like. Okay. Hey, I found shit.
These sleighs give me chills. Have you found anything?
I found a pendant. Could it be yours? There's a name on the back. Yevdakia.
Could be. A beautiful thing.
You can keep it if you want. I found a photo. It's of a girl who looks like you.
That is me. And who is that?
Pahom, a salt worker. It says here you have the same family name. Is he a relative?
Oh my gosh, I didn't catch that.
Maybe. I don't remember. I can't remember.
There's your portrait on the photo, and the first letter of the name on the pendant. Yevdakia. That's your name, Rusalka.
Yevdakia. Yes, that's my name. I think I'm starting to remember. Pahom is my father.
Do you remember what I said last stream when I was like, this is a fucking tale as old as time and this bitch is making sacrifices to get the brime? Anyways.
And you came back to the factory to kill the workers? At your own factory?
I was sent by the Vodinoi. I didn't know. Lord, my memory is like murky water. I have to get out of here. I don't belong in the dead man roundelays. Let go. Let me go.
Stop. You'll die up there in the morning. Or you'll be driven off by the cross. We'll ask Vakul about this. It's time to go to the Vodinoi.
Let's go. I know the way.
I still feel like that's gonna be the like... It might not. There's lots of other ways this could go, but I'm just saying.
The Rusalka guides you to the mouth of the cave. Before you take another step, she stops you with a slight touch of her icy hand.
Vasia, stop! That bike lives in this hole.
So you led me into a trap?
No. Well, perhaps it is a sort of a trap. But for now, I don't want this fish to eat you.
Can't we go around it?
We're friends now, Vasia. I was gonna let it eat you, but I'm not going to now.
The way to the Vakul's palace is through this hole.
Then, when the fish comes out, strike it with your claws. It won't expect it. I'll finish it off with Zagavars.
All right, Vasia.
She's so down. Okay. Friends don't let friends get eaten by pikes. It's true. Gives 14 each round. Gives 14. To itself, I assume. It's an interesting way to put that, though. Okay, wait. Actually, you know what? Okay. This is a big fight. Did you see that? Oh my god, he's gonna do 63 damage in 3 turns. Interesting. Okay, we'll get rid of its regen. In the meantime, we'll try to buff ourselves up as much as we can. It would be incredible if I could curse him. If I got the card to curse. I think cards that I don't use are still there on the next card draw, so... Shit! See how it goes. Hit for 24. I wish that out of the things that it says, that it said how much you're going to be healing for. Oh, I forgot that I have some Adam's Head now, though. Well, I'll live. And that's what matters. Much like in the last big fight. I'll live. That's what matters. Okay. Regen again. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, the timing. Oh, but damn it. I think it sticks around though. I do think it sticks around. Okay, this is our opportunity to just do a bunch of fucking damage, so that's the plan. It's not like cultist crit healing you for 0 while bleeding you. Facts. Actually, wait. Do I want to hold on to it? Because this will decrease. It basically weakens him. How long does the curse last for? Oh, it'll stick around for twice. So I'll keep that around as well. Nicholas and George. I just love the names of some of these. Oh, but it'll be back. Wait, but... God damn it. Okay, fine. Whatever. It's fine, I guess. Am I gonna live? That'll put me up to 42. And then 12. So 18. I think I'm gonna die. We'll see though. I lived. Oh my god. But for how long? Oops. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. It's 24 exactly. Oh! How? How the fuck am I alive? Oh my god. Alright. Just kick the shit out of this thing. Go. it can regen. Yeah, it has an ability that it can put on itself to regenerate. There she is. Oh, but I really need to curse. Oh.
Did the curse keep me alive? Only time will tell.
Oh my god. Oh shoot! That's not a page, it's a key. Fuck. Oh well. Sure. I think I'm about to die though. God damn. Oh my god. New fiend, Korovin. I leveled up and I got a pike tooth.
The pike falls on the river silt with a hiss. In a moment, it disappears, as if it's never been there.
Really quick. Message Sam. Not about this.
A rusalka swims out of the seaweed and points you into the depths of the Pike Cave. Inside the cave, you realize that you're exhausted. You need to find a place to camp.
Will I wake up with full health, please? Is this like a long rest? Please? Oh my god, is this is this like my new Isba? This is my new Isba, dude. They're like, would you like to figure out what to do with your chorts? Yeah, like what the fuck? Alright, sure. Oh my god, I have so many boys. Chorts live in mills and mermaids swim and wash their hair in ponds. God forbid anyone pass by a mill on the night of Pentecost. For on that night they have weddings there and drag anyone who passes by to make merry with them. Either that or they lure you into their circle dance and tickle you to death. There was once a fellow who tricked the mermaids. He joined their circle dance but had 2 crosses, one on his chest and one on his back. "You figured it out, you scoundrel," the elder mermaid cried and kicked him out of the circle. In the lore of northern Prykamie, the Vodunoi is not a common character. Although there is no lack of rivers and lakes in this region, his most notable attribute was punishing men for breaking his taboos. It was forbidden to swim during a storm, when it was raining, or after the day of Elijah. Otherwise, a Vodunoi might drag you to the depths. He might also tangle fishermen's nets if they neglected to request an invitation before fishing or offering a sacrifice. To those who followed by all the rules, a Vodunoi would gather schools of fish. Millers had a special kind of relationship with the Vodunoi. Without an agreement between the two, a dam might malfunction or break down.
What should we do? Increases number of items that can be used per turn. That is nice.
Sure. Okay, let's figure out what to do with our Chorts. He likes fire. So, strife, calamity, animals. Animals. Which one is all about animals? This one. The mind. Oh my god. Just have a bunch of fire boys. Weather. Sure. Fire, hunger, fire. Okay, let's see if we can find something. Make children disobedient. Sure. What's new in the Black Book? I can make 2 of these.
Rest a bit, Vася. We still have 1 day of travel.
Why do you think the Vodunoi sent you as my guide?
I think he sensed your power. But he didn't tell me this.
What kind of demon is he anyway?
The Vodunoi has been ruling over the local rivers and lakes for a long time.
One sec. I'll be right back. One sec. Hello? Hello, boy! Here he comes! Here he is! Sorry, I went to go talk to Sam, and, I needed to pee, so I went to pee, and now there's a child in my seat. A small, fuzzy child. So we're going to try to share the seat, I guess, and see how that goes. Oh, goodness. Okay. Sam just went to get Clark, and I was like, just FYI, school just got back in, so it's fucking terrible out there. He was like, thanks for the heads up.
He was here long before the new god. His palace is at the very depths of the Bluestone. His riches are immeasurable. Ushkuiniks brought him sacrifices as well as millers, fishermen, beekeepers. Everyone who works near the river or a lake has to deal with the Vodinoi.
Ushkuiniks. The pirates. Oh.
2 drowners. How far is it to the palace? Not far. Rest a bit now, and then we'll get to it. This road looks old. Vakul also has complete economy here, with villagers and everything. The drowners that have been here a long time are saying that this road used to be sacred. Each night, the old gods used to walk it. Now everything's changed to the new rules, and that's why Vakul is angry. What do you remember from your past? I remember my father. He brought me up by himself. I remember very little. Nothing else comes to mind. Don't worry, Evdokia. You'll remember. Oh, Vasya, who knows? I'm dead, aren't I? What was I doing, Lord Almighty? What will happen to me now? We, the dead, know only one thing. It's better to be alive.
Aw. I really hope that your dad didn't sacrifice you. That'll fuck me up. If it won't fuck me up, but like, you know.
Granted, I'm not really a cat, but I still don't like being underwater.
Soon, Proshka. As soon as we get to the Vodinoi. You could always stay here with the other demons, you know.
As if that'd be any better.
He's my susietko. Don't try to entice him to stay with you underwater. He's supposed to watch over our house even though he's never there. What a bitch.
An eel emerges from the seaweed, followed by a burbot. After several moments, you are surrounded by a swarm of eels and burbots that move through the seaweed as a huge herd. You soon notice the shepherds. Several drowners with paddles direct the group to a destination known only to them. The drowners stop the fish to talk to you. It turns out that this school of fish was part of a wager that some Vodinoi lost to Vakul in a game of cards. They are from a river near the Church of the Trinity. Now, the dead are steering this herd through the domain of the local evil spirits. After this conversation, you understand evil spirits a little bit better.
Nice. It's always worth it to try to talk to them, even if they're like, no, bitch, and attack you. Uno reverse guard. What the fuck? Where are we? Hello, boy. What the fuck? I don't like this. She's just chilling. She's like, come on. No, that's in the game. What? What the fuck? What is that noise? I don't like that.
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims. As soon as anyone drowns, a Gulbets grows here.
We could perhaps find your name here.
I didn't even think of looking here. I want to go home now, to the surface.
The Vodinoi may agree to let you go. I'll have to think this through.
Oh my gosh. So far, this will be 2 for 2. That would be 2 for 2 on, like, releasing people from the bondage of the undead.
I'll go take a look at the grave.
I feel a kind of kinship with that Gulbets over there. No, I won't approach it.
No.
What's that cave over there?
It belongs to the Vodinoi. Dead men are forbidden to go there. I can show it to you, though. You're not dead yet.
Enough rummaging in the cemetery.
Are you ready to continue on?
Wait, I forgot.
You find the grave the Rusalka pointed out and wipe away the cold silt from the wooden tablet. Indeed, it is the grave of Pahom's daughter. Near the grave, you find Yevdokia's old cross.
Yevdokia. So... Is this going to be one of those things where it's like all the people that worked on the game? Because I don't think this was kickstarted. I don't think. Go over here. I can. Okay. Sorry, my mother-in-law was texting me. There's so many. Okay. The concentration phase. I just figured I'd walk through the whole thing in case it's like, oops. I'm ready this time. Let's go. Hell yeah. I don't know what that sound is meant to be, but I don't like it.
Enough ramen.
Are you ready to continue on?
Yes.
Show me the way. to the Salt Cave. Jimmy, what's up, dude? Thank you. Hello, boy! I'm sorry, I've been memeing on that a lot today. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who was just gifted a sub, thank you. This cave feels old. Nice.
This cave is closed to the dead. Vakul doesn't allow it. Will you go there with me?
He'll let you out. I'm not sure about me.
So no one's ever been in this cave?
They say a drowner entered it, but Vakul punished him later. He ate him, I think.
Tight.
Why do you think he forbids entrance?
Maybe he keeps treasure here. Maybe he put some monster inside to keep an eye on it.
Talk later.
Cool. Monsters. Like it. Big fan. Oh god, the music. Anybody who saw like the first time we played this game and is watching now is probably like, what the fuck? What happened in this game? All the walls used to be decorated here, but now it's all been washed off. What's this chest? Pieces of copper are lying in the chest.
Rays of light lead the way into the depths of the cave.
That's me. Accurate. What is happening? We are on the third seal of the Black Book, which is water.
The
and we went
winding
to help.
paths lead you to a huge altar. Who and how performed services here? You stop in hesitation.
We went to help a guy with our witch powers who said that his salt mines might be haunted, and found a mermaid there who was murdering boys. And now we're friends, ? And apparently we can breathe underwater. Oh shit!
A drawing that appeared on the wall looks more recent than the others. It depicts a lizard-like pike. You think you've seen an image like that, but wasn't it a bear? You return from your thoughts to the present moment when you notice a sudden blue flash. A silver mask lies on the altar. You brush the dust off the ancient mask and exit the cave.
Oh shit. Okay. I guess we're going to the palace gates now.
The Rusalka finally leads you to the Vodinoi's palace gates.
That's
They're
tight.
guarded by two watchmen who, as it seems, are unable to find common ground in an argument.
No, I cursed and cursed. It's you who didn't curse enough.
It's these guys again. Fish boob.
You can't even talk straight. Not to mention tear some nets. He's mad because of you.
Oh, Rusalka.
You again, my little friends. I'm leading the nowhere to Vakul, as he told me to.
Uh-huh. You're the ones who kept us from tearing the nets properly. Get out of here.
To be fair, I said, let's play cards. If I win, you stop tearing the nets. And you were like, sure. If this was going to be a situation in which you were going to get in a lot of fucking trouble for not tearing the nets, maybe say, nah, no thanks. Like, this is a two-way street right now.
We can just swim over them?
We can't. There's sorcery here. There's only one entrance to the palace.
Listen, dead man. Vakul called me here himself. And if you won't let me pass, he'll be even angrier.
Even angrier?
Precisely. So move, why don't you?
Wait. We have an order. Only let the knowers in. So, if you're a knower, you should be able to answer this riddle of ours.
Right. Sure.
Very well. I'm good at these sort of things.
It purrs and purrs, but won't pour out.
A cat! Sorry, just judging by his pronunciation. It purrs and purrs, and it won't purr out. Cats!
Rods and rods,
but won't run out.
It pours and pours, but won't pour out. It runs and runs, but won't run out.
Blood, goddamn. I mean, you can run out of blood. Rivers run. It's probably the river. Out of all of... Conversation doesn't run or pour. At least not... Not in my English. I'm not saying that to be a bitch. I just mean, like, in American terms, you wouldn't say, like, a conversation pours or a conversation runs. But a river runs. Aha! I annoyed her.
It's a river. I've heard more difficult ones.
Well, that's correct. All right, go through. But oh, your is a riddle is to blame.
You started the riddle. You said the first part. This guy's toxic. You gotta leave
You
him.
leave the angry drowners and go on your way.
You need a new drowner, buddy. That guy sucks.
The interior of the Vajinois palace doesn't look like old fairy tales. There are old planks instead of the crystal walls, and the place is overgrown with river grasses. You open your book in anticipation. You never know what kind of pests might be hiding in the old palace. Your vigilance pays off. A couple of chorts step out from the darkness.
Right? Everyone deserves to be supported and loved by their drowner buddy, I think. We want bless on there first. And then this. Sure. So we'll kill him. Worth it. I know it's past 6. Thank you, though. No way, dude. got an achievement called Cow.
Near the empty gatehouse, you find a huge herd of cows. Among the animals walks an exhausted peasant. He notices you and rushes over to you.
Christ almighty, immortal man. She's alive and not haunted.
Why are there cows down
Gosh, the
here?
witch. Oh, I will drag you even further.
A witch? I should have known. There's no other Christian soul around here except for mine. This is where I die.
Don't be so quick to write me off as a spirit. I can help you if you need me to.
You can? Praise the Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
But it won't be that easy to get you out. I think we should order a prayer. Then Vakul will let you go himself.
Take it. Here's the money I've made here. I am from Nekrasova village. Find my wife there. They've been searching for me. They'll order a prayer. I'm sure of it.
All right. I'll find your wife if I pass through there. Don't lose hope.
The moved peasant catches a tear trickling from his eye.
Underwater.
And bows deeply before you.
Wait, I didn't even say, like, I will for sure find your wife and get them to do a prayer for you. I had to just be like, if I'm passing through, I had to throw that in there. If I happen to be going where your wife is, I'll mention it. What the fuck? It's not a good thing to see a Rusalka. She can send bad weather and drown a man. One time one was seen washing on the shore, saying, "Oh, I've been waiting so long." Then she disappeared, but a physician from our village went to have a dip. Didn't believe in God or the devil, so he dived down and never came up. The Rusalka drowned him for his disbelief. A Leshy having lost in carts to a neighboring Leshy may pay him by driving animals to his domain. For men, it was a harbinger of war. The Leshy also tended to mushrooms and berries. The Vodyanoi is also known to gamble, but he pays his debts with schools of fish and other water wildlife. What? So this dude didn't even do anything wrong? That's pretty fucked up. Okay. There are bodies just chilling, like, they don't sink for some reason. They're just hanging. So many. Why is that?
The treasures of the Vodyanoi consist of all sorts of things. Silver and gold coins, icon frames studded with precious stones. There aren't any icons in the icon frames.
Nah, I'm good.
Unless I announce you to the Vodyanoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
What can you tell me about him?
He's old, has his quirks. He's winning today, so he should be in a good mood. Listen, if he offers you gold, don't take it. Ask for fish scales instead. It's all different here in this world. It's not like what people are used to. Unless I announce you to the Vodyanoi, he won't show himself.
Wait a moment.
Hold on, let me talk to these bitches.
So, got what you were after, witch. What else do you want?
I like that his name is Smart Drowner.
Will the Vodyanoi be here soon?
That's not. We wouldn't let you in anyway. He comes when he wishes to.
What kind of a duo are you anyway?
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Perhaps we're future Vodyanoi.
Very well.
Maybe. What about you, bud? What the fuck? Vasilisa, that's pretty BM.
While looking at this corpse, Vakul sold it. You'd never know that this is how he
They
makes
float because they're salted.
So that's how drowners come to be.
Interesting. Because if the water has enough salt, you float. So if you were like super salty in the water, you would float more, I guess. Ready.
Yes,
Bring him in.
Let's go. What's he look like? Who is he? Oh, all right, interesting.
Year after year, it's getting worse and worse. So you threw some coins on the old altar. You're not a simp, girl. You can solve riddles, but that's only half of it. It means you speak the language of spirits.
Spirits.
Greetings, Vodyanoi grandfather. My name is Vasilisa.
I know your name. I know of everything in my kingdom. Do you think I couldn't get you this very moment unless I really wanted to? I wanted to see what kind of a human you are. You've been helping others. Found out the name of Rusalka. I don't approve of that. You have no business taking my servants away. Well, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask you. What's been going on at the salt factory? Did you send the Rusalka and take the brine?
I have this acquaintance of mine. Demidov is his name.
Demidov.
Do you know what he did when he built his factory? He threw a glove into the water. Then he took out the other glove, cut out 3 fingers of it, and threw it also into the water. Do you know why?
Demidov threw a glove into the water. Why is this?
He threw a glove into the water, and then he took a glove and cut the fingers off and threw that into the water. This would be my first assumption. Do I have anything about anything like this? According to Russian legend, a Vodyanoi can bend water to his will. He is the master of the body of water in which he dwells and has supreme rule. The spirit can control water in a variety of ways. He can create waves, overflow banks, or create strong currents. The Vodyanoi also has command over the inhabitants of his water domain, fishes, mermaids, and drowned men. It is curious to note that musicians were able to stop such elemental rampages. In the Bailina Sadko, a gusli player sinks to the bottom of a river but entertains the Vodyanoi, who then allow the musician to return to shore. This exact episode was performed by storytellers of the Ryabinin family whenever there was a storm on Lake Ladoga. It was believed to bring calm to the lake. Little men. I don't think it's either of these. These seem too, like, simplistic. Like, I don't know, he was just throwing away the glove. Or, I don't know, he was mad, so he cut his glove. A sacrifice or a talisman. I assume... Sacrifice doesn't make sense. But I assume a talisman.
For this glove to keep his factory safe.
Shit.
I haven't heard anything sillier. A sacrifice he promised me, a human sacrifice. And not one, but several. And what now? I'd be content with some fisher pouring vodka into the lake. I won't stand for this. Your salt walker also promised me a sacrifice, but he wasn't very eager with making good on it. And I'll take what is due.
You yourself dragged Evdokia to the bottom.
Okay, it's like in the middle. He didn't want to give Evdokia, but he promised that he would.
Yes, I'm myself.
How the turntable. You know.
Before his salt works, he had a water mill. That's when we made a contract. For this violation, he paid with his daughter.
And then he was like, oops, I don't want to do that no more.
Wasn't eager to pay the tribute for his factory. He's paying for it now.
So you're to blame for all these deaths.
Mind who you're talking to,
Oh, honey
bitch.
bunny.
I took only what's mine to take. For your words, I could turn you into a drowner, but today I will be kind.
How does he get the brine back now?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
To begin with, I wanted to ask you. I know the name of the Rusalka. Let her go. Now.
Do I look like a bandit to you? Does she look a bride? She can't be saved by a name. She's already dead. You can't bring anyone back from the afterlife.
No.
You are talking about your book. She doesn't have anything like that. She will do her time with me. When it is her time to return to the surface, I will let her go, to heaven or hell. That is not for me to decide, and certainly not for you.
I wanted to ask you. What's this cave with writings on the walls?
I've been living here for a long time. Everything
I know,
used
you can
to
attack
be
him if you want.
There used to be a grave. I kept what's left. Old traditions shouldn't disappear. I simply want to let them.
I wanted to ask you. I need to break the seal on the book.
I know this book, and I know how to break the seal. I'll break it if you do my bidding.
I wanted to ask you. How do I get the brine back? How do I break the seal?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
I want to know what happens when you attack him.
I'll take the brine by force if I have to. And I'll do what I want with the drowners.
The Vodyanoi laughs. A stream of water knocks the book from your hands, and it falls to your feet.
In my palace. Put away your foul book. Be glad that I need you for now.
Oh shit. Okay,
Tell me what
interesting.
you want.
Yes, now there's a good witch. I need a helper on land. You will go to the boathouse that's not far from Vilgard. You will find some bandits there. Lately, they too have forgotten to make offering to me. Make them restore this good tradition.
All right, as you wish.
I like you, Vasilisa. We can become friends after I break the seal.
Okay.
I choose a gift for you. A chest of golden coins or a handful of fish scales.
I'll take the scales. You can't find any such things on the surface.
As you wish, witch. Now return to the surface. Well, have a nice trip. Well, meet right after you fulfill my task. Perhaps at the old watermill of Bah. I'll break your water seal. And the brine, it depends on Baham. Surely I'll be able to find a couple of gloves.
My kid. Daddy. I'm gonna pretend that that was the mermaid.
You return to your senses on the bank of the Rusalka backwater. You spit out muddy water and inspect your things. Everything is where it should be. With a shudder, you clutch for the black book. It's also here. Only the fish scales have disappeared. To your surprise, you notice a heavy sack with gold coins in its place.
Nice. All right, tight.
Grandpa, I'm back.
Vasilisa, I did some divinations the other day. Learned that Vakul is holding you captive.
Nah, I'm here.
And
We
then
good.
I went to the Church of the Trinity, did what needed to be done. That's why the water demon let you go.
The prayers may not be the reason. He had a task for me.
You tell old Yegor about the events of recent days.
So that Miller was Pahom. Interesting. A Vadinoi doesn't forget his subjects. Be on the lookout with this demon. He may try to pull one over on you.
I don't trust demons, just as you taught me.
And that's why you helped the Rusalka. That is not the same as a changeling girl. We need to
But
be
she
careful
was
in our line
sad.
of work,
Igor,
or
she
you'll
was
wind
sad
up beneath the
though.
earth. Anyway, we need to think about something else. Ask the bandits about Vakul. They might give you some advice.
All right, Grandpa.
All right, Grandpa. Hot damn. That's it. Blurk Burk. Yeah, so we might swap to a different game next stream. I might continue that game on my own. It's been very fun so far, though. I think it's gonna get really fucking hard. Alrighty. Let's see. My kiddo is home. It's past the time that I normally end, so I'm gonna wrap up real quick here. I just got here. Yep, I'm going. It's actually past when I normally end. Oopsies. Godrun gave us a Valentine that said, I'm going through a really tough time. Me and my partner of 10 plus years have decided to split. We still love and care for each other, but it's out of love. We've decided to let each other shine on their own path. It's very fresh, so I have a lot to process. I'm glad I have this community to come to and think of something else and make me smile. I love you all. Big hugs, Godrun. That can't be easy. But it sounds like it's a new start for you. Hopefully in a very good direction, but that's never easy, is it? So I'm glad that we can be a nice place for you to come to. We have a raid leader. Let's see. Natalie's Winter is playing Hollow Knight. Hell yeah. So let me read off all of this and then I'm gonna go. No stream in the evening today, but tomorrow there's 2 streams. So if you want to tune in tomorrow, we'll figure out what we're playing in the evening. It'll be Final Fantasy 14. So Lauren Doritos, thank you for the 21. Moogle Cat for the 49. Claire for the 26. Magic Maddie for the 47. Evil Fluffy Cat for the 8. Cybercat Dan for the 37. Justice In for the 19. 667 Warwolf, thank you for the 65. Pose Gambit and Mimi, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you guys. Griffin for the 64. Meld Iron for the 49. Puff Maggie for the 15. Crick Bell for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the support. Happy Zulu, thank you for the 10. Quaris for the 38. Will Wall for the 56. Zarif for the 2. Lamplight Blue for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Fenris for the 50. Silpha and Weird Uncle Jay, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. I appreciate it. 92 System, thank you for the 10. Ajax for the 8. Poldy for the 46. Tofu Melody for the 25. Tatters for the gifted sub as well. Little Blue for the 15. Anya for the 20. Took Bean for the 5. Avita for the 4 months. RP Dozer, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Silent Zeno for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Piffly, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Nathan, thank you for the 13. Ask Yarv or Ask Jarv, thank you for the 8. Valmathor for the 10. Cosmos Cats for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Amariano for the 44. Stompa for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Blueface, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Avi, thank you again for 50 gift subs. Davis Straz, thank you for the 8. Parade of Laughter for the 18. Face Wrecked for the 11. Music Man, thank you for the raid. Sorry I missed that. Raging Pixel for the 62. Stennis Merritt for the 50. Weirdo for the 70. Daryl Biggums for the 62 as well. Miss SSB for the 49. Dwake for the 29. Sticks North for the 22. Jimmy the Brush, thank you for the raid. Or not the raid, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the gifted subs. And also for the 35 months. Astra for the 55. King's Warrior, thank you for the raid. And Del Baeth, thank you for the 72. 6 years. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support. If you were gifted a sub today, we had a bunch of gifted subs today. So if you were gifted a sub, please double check who it was. Take the time to say thank you. It's very, very generous. We are going to go say hi to another lovely person who's playing Hollow Knight. So go over there, spread love, spread joy. Again, I'm not streaming again today, but I will be streaming tomorrow. So if you had a good time, if this was your first time here or whatever, or your millionth time here, who cares? I hope that we'll see you again either tomorrow or in the future. All right. Bye-bye, guys. Take care.